Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right. So here we are. For those who don't already know, this is Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid. Um, and I have with me here, um, Base for Beans, Auras, and Soul. And this is a game that actually Auras and Soul introduced me to a little while back, despite me not having any knowledge of the source material. And I absolutely adored it. It's a fantastic game. So it's another interesting case for me on this channel where it's a very thematic game where I'm not familiar with the source material, but luckily we have people here who are. So during this stream, there's probably going to be a lot of times that one or another of us asks some kind of question about Power Rangers. Um, or like someone might chime in with a Power Rangers fact who knows it. All that great stuff. It's gonna be great. Um, but yeah, we're currently waiting on two additional players. So we figured we'd go over the rules of the game and just talk Power Rangers a bit for this first part. And we were having some pre stream discussion, and I cut Auras off uh, because it was talking
It
about
contained slurs.
no. It was talking about something that I felt was important to actually say on stream because it's really at the core of this game. So take it away, Auras.
Yeah, so with Power Rangers, the core of the whole thing, the thing they've always kind of been building on, is the Sentai franchise and sort of bringing that over and combining it with some of the like already established teen drama tropes so that they could kind of bring that over to an American audience in a way that would kind of bridge the gap and get people invested in the action. Um, so you've got these very flashy action sequences. You've got these color coordinated superhero groups. Um, and so when you're looking to capture that gameplay wise, and create like an interesting co-op experience, the big thing that the lead designer kind of pointed to as like the core experience that you needed to hit to really make things feel like Power Rangers, beyond the references, beyond the like individual nods to individual character moments, is, as he described it, you need to create a game that creates high five moments. A huge part of what gives the game its spark, of what gives the game staying power for me, is that so many of the plays you make are about not just what you get to do in that moment, but about being able to look across the table and set up somebody else's cool moment. There are a lot of effects where like you get to do something in the moment that's moving the ball, but you're also setting something up for someone else. You're giving them an extra die. You're letting them go get the card they need. Um, you're setting up to like soak the next big hit coming in, and it's those moments where it feels like when you do the big stuff, when you have those exciting combo turns, it's a team effort.
That does some
And
really. Oh, sorry.
I think that's really what makes the game pop off, is just that sense of like all of the best stuff you do in the game, you do together.
that's really also very interesting from a pure design perspective. I've seen this type of design elsewhere in games, where as opposed to individual characters being powerful, characters will set up and pay off from each other in ways that really make it feel like a team effort. And the thing is that a lot of the games that do this, I've found, are some of like the crunchiest, most uh for extreme hobbyists things that I've been able to really sink my teeth into. Like, just as an easy example, that exact same concept of setup and payoff based on allied actions is at the core of the systems in the games Aeon Trespass Odyssey and Kingdoms Forlorn. And those games from Into the Unknown Studios are like crazy, crunchy campaign games following a model introduced by, like, as a distant child of shit like Warhammer Quest. This is like, these are the kinds of board games that, you know, people who are very new to the hobby, they look at them and they get very scared. And so you're seeing this in like the same sort of design concept in a game that could so easily have been, as or as put it earlier, basically a nostalgia bait IP that didn't put in a lot of effort. But no, we're seeing these really really interesting, it's a really interesting form of design that serves the setting extremely well. We'll go more into like why this is interesting design and how it works when we actually go over the rules, but I just wanted to put that in there that this game is once again, as I believe it was Soul that said this part. The While Power Rangers is a kids show, a lot of the demographic that watched Power Rangers is now in the same range as the kind of people who would enjoy a more crunchy hobbyist game.
Yeah. And I think where they've kind of done an interesting thing and split the difference is that the individual effects, the individual moment of playing a card, tends to be pretty simple. You're rolling a couple of dice, you're spending or gaining a couple of energy. Individual plays tend to be reasonably simple to grasp. A lot of where the complexity comes from in the game is in those setup and payoff moments, is in the combination of effects, and is in the broader resource management and tempo management of the game. And I think that's very deliberate in that this is a game where, like, a lot of the people who are coming into it are now adult fans of a thing that they experienced mostly in like the 90s and early 2000s when the franchise was at its peak. But there is still a kid's appeal here.
Yeah. Like,
and so there is that balance to be struck of like making this a game that adult fans can get into and can sink their teeth into and spend a lot of time with, but where it's not impossible to, like, I would say probably like an older kid. I do think you probably, I feel like it would be hard to teach this to someone younger than like 10, but like there is that possibility, right, of like this being something that you could use as a family game.
Yeah. And realistically,
just on the meatier end of that.
Realistically, from what I can tell, Power Rangers was never really that much the under 10 demographic. It's kind of like targeting the 10 to 15, 16 demographic, right? Like the kind of the case where like you've moved past the like cartoons targeted at younger kids, and you're like, you don't want to be watching adult TV yet, but you're okay with a little bit more like fun violence and um scarier situations and villains.
Yeah, and I think like it's interesting to see how all that came together. As someone who is like a bit of a franchise sicko, like not, I definitely fell off the franchise for a bit, like a lot of people. But I always kind of kept an eye out for what was going on with it, and uh, did watch a few of the Sentai series. So like it was always something that was kind of relevant to me, even if I like wasn't actively keeping up. Um, it is really nice just to see like both how deep they've gone for some of this stuff. There are a lot of like really interesting choices where you can tell like that was somebody's favorite, or they just had like a really cool idea for how to use a particular character. Um, and I'm glad to see also that they touch on stuff like the comics with the Hyperforce team, that like they're willing to kind of go wide and make sure that like no matter where your entry point is, no matter what like your like period with the franchise was, there's something in here for you.
Yeah. Like, it's still very obviously it's very obvious that Mighty Morphin gets the most love, but I think that that's fair considering that's the origin point of the franchise and also the place where I think most people hopped on.
Yeah. Um I I do kind of wish Samurai got a little bit more of a push. I will say the one Samurai Ranger we did get is one of my favorites to play. Bring her out all the time. Um, it's in an interesting place where it was very much like the modern face of the franchise for a while. But it's a harder one to. It's kind of an awkward adaptation. Um, and I don't like. With more long running fans, it doesn't have as much draw. Um,
Yeah. That's fair. Um let's actually rewind a moment here and answer a question for that probably needs to be answered, which is, so what exactly is Power Rangers? What's it all about? I'll start by saying, like, from a layperson, the level of Power Rangers knowledge that I am personally familiar with, and then let Auras expand and or correct me. So from my understanding, and my understanding basically covers Mighty Morphin. Uh, the basic premise is that you have Rita Repulsa, who is at least the villain of the first series, who is an evil witch that wants to conquer Earth and has been sealed on another planet, question mark, for some time. 10,000 years exactly. I know that much. Um, and she's opposed by Zordon, who is a big floating holographic head creature that has access to all sorts of crazy technology. But the thing is that Zordon doesn't really himself fight due to being a big holographic head creature. And so, sort of almost Green Lantern style, uh, he recruits this team of teenagers from Earth to become the Power Rangers and protect the planet from the monsters that Rita regularly sends after it. The Rangers themselves are I don't know if it's the suits that or the technology or whatever that grant them incredible martial arts skills, or if they just picked humans that were already decent at martial arts. That's something that Auras will have to enlighten me on. But they are very good martial artists, and they have the Zords, which are mecha suits that are that each of them has. That when they all work together, those mecha suits can combine into the Megazord, which is big fucking robot that is basically like generally the solution to the episode's problem. The issue is how are we gonna get there? Um, and it follows a very like monster of the week structure. You know, here's this week's monster. Here's what the characters are doing. How do we get from point A, characters like dealing with the monster, to point B, characters manage to defeat the monster via Megazord or some other way. Um, and yeah, that's about all I know. And I know that it went on for a long time with a bunch of other later teams. And I know that it's a loose adaptation of Super Sentai, which is a Japanese franchise.
Yeah. So with Super Sentai,
Also, hello,
each
Fluffy
season
Snake.
is yes. We have picked up another one of our players.
Yes, hello.
So yeah, Super Sentai is a fairly long-running franchise in Japan. I would say so. The big things that separate the two is, while Super Sentai has like done it occasionally, Super Sentai definitely has less of the teen drama angle. And Super Sentai is a lot looser on continuity. There are a handful of anniversary series that will like tend to do like more references and content and like a stronger sense of continuity, but by and large each Super Sentai entry is like a fully unique premise.
Sort of
There
like
are
Kamen
some shared
Rider.
elements. Yeah, there are some shared elements. You do have like every team does have their set of mecha and some sort of combined mecha that will be used to, like you said, you've got the monster of the week premise, and the monster will end up growing to be a mecha scale threat so that you can have a big kaiju battle, and that's, you know, the weekly excitement. And then there will typically be some sort of slice of life plot that is running alongside the action stuff to teach the characters a lesson or like give them some secondary concern that they have to balance with the main monster threat.
Today's monster is very stinky.
Yeah. Power Rangers, in the service of adapting that, took the slice of life element and kind of narrowed it in on typically high school drama. There are some variations on this.
Is there a divorce part?
In Space is doing all of its stuff in space and is very continuity weighted. SPD is building off of the Japanese premise, and so they are literally space cops. You know, they mix things up here and there. There is a tighter sense of continuity in Power Rangers, especially in the block from Mighty Morphin out to Lost Galaxy, which all typically proceed from the premise that they are like fairly direct sequels, and indeed there's some team overlap. Several members of the Zeo team are members of Mighty Morphin. A bunch of those people are still in the Turbo team, although several of them then step back and new people take over the roles. Basically, everybody who was in Turbo, aside from the character who is a literal child, ends up forming the basis of the In Space team. this was an era that was like, they were just doing sequels. We were getting yearly releases. It was all kind of one, like, ongoing arc. Lost Galaxy is a little bit separate from the others, but it does build off some stuff that the end of In Space set up. And then after that, you do get more. Each series acknowledges the previous series, and there's usually like a single crossover episode. But they're moving locations more. They're moving premise. They're moving like the show premise more. You don't get as much direct cast carryover. But yeah, like functionally, structurally, basically every series, you have some overarching threat that has a bunch of lieutenants and some way of manufacturing or recruiting, like minions with themed evil superpowers, that are going to wreck things for everybody unless they're stopped by the Power Rangers. And there is typically some explicit guideline on why the Power Rangers as the heroes don't just immediately escalate to their biggest moves. And then there's some slice of life drama to give them opportunities to, get to know each other better as characters, build up their team dynamic, and do moral lessons for the audience. And you sort of have that back and forth rhythm as the villain's plans slowly escalate, and then, big battle sequence at the end.
I wanted to ask regarding the adaptation, right? It's my understanding that basically what happened here is that Power Rangers takes a lot of footage from Super Sentai, but the lucky thing is that the Super Sentai characters are entirely like in a bodysuit that goes from head to toe, so their actual features are unrecognizable, which means that you take all of the Super Sentai footage of them being in costume and then completely like shoot original footage for the American actors to do everything else, right?
Yeah, so that's the thing, is like, it's a tokusatsu franchise, and almost all of the action is suit actors, right? And it's, we're talking, full body suits and helmets. And so you can use a lot of that stuff just with, like, a little bit of editing and overdubbing.
Yeah, this does lead to some occasionally weird situations, like the kid in Turbo magically becomes an adult during combat because that wasn't a thing in the original Sentai.
Yeah, that wasn't part of that character's premise in the original Sentai, so it's just, don't worry about it. He's morphing. They call it that for a reason. But yeah, and that means that the only part of the footage that they need to replace is the slice of life plots. They will occasionally do original action footage, but so that you can have like shots of the American actors doing martial arts, and like to bridge scenes where like you gotta bridge the slice of life stuff with the action scene that we're transitioning into. But like the overall amount of action footage they have to shoot is pretty low because they're borrowing most of that from the original franchise. And the other upside of this is that for a long time, really up until the franchise was picked up by Hasbro, a lot of the merchandising was also already kind of taken care of. This is a Toei staple. They have their own toy manufacturing. You would occasionally have to do things for like American toy standards. I know there was a whole thing with the Dragon Dagger for the original Green Ranger. The Japanese toy had like fairly firm edges and like enough of a point to be a little bit dangerous for children.
Yeah.
And so like that toy had to be reworked a fair bit for like American safety standards. But like a lot of that stuff was already done for you, and that was part of how it was sold to, you know, the money men.
Yeah, the investors. It really is kind of a fascinatingly unique situation where, like, it's very difficult to do adaptation in general, and there just happens to be, in the case of Super Sentai to Power Rangers, like, there seems like there was just a lot of factors that just happened to make it really, really easy. Like, we don't have to match lip flaps when dubbing the borrowed scenes because they're in masks. We don't have to like we only have to shoot very minimal action footage, and the slice of life footage, the teen drama, that's like the easiest thing in the world to film. And so on and so forth. And then there's just like it kind of becomes this perfect storm of this very odd method of adapting a show that you basically don't see with any other show happened because Super Sentai just checked all of these boxes.
Yeah. There's honestly some fascinating development history on all of this. So famously, the Power Rangers that we got was mostly spearheaded by Haim Saban. But this actually wasn't the first attempt at adaptation. The roots of Power Rangers actually go back to in the very early 90s, I believe. Toei licensed Spider-Man. The Tokusatsu Spider-Man is at this point pretty infamous. It is the show where Spider-Man is not Peter Parker. He is a Japanese motocross guy whose like father is killed by an evil organization. Like they hit a lot of the Spider-Man beats, but it's a different character for Japanese audiences. You know, and they're doing Spider-Man with the live action resources available to them special effects wise in like the early 90s, so it looks a little goofy. And famously, Spider-Man gets a giant robot. Stanley was directly involved in that show. He did a bunch of oversight on it. He was working with Toei execs to get everything planned out. So he was in Japan working with them on that show, which is where he was exposed to the currently running Super Sentai series, which I want to say was either Bioman or Sun Vulcan, one of the very early ones. And he kind of glommed onto the idea. It was, you know, very much in the Marvel, in like the model of what he was doing with like Marvel superhero stuff. And so he brought the idea back of doing an adaptation and was trying to kind of move it along at Marvel. Marvel did have, you know, a television division even back then. There were a couple of live action Marvel shows back in the day. And he never really got it moving there. But one of the women he worked with there at Marvel happened to move on from Marvel's TV division to Fox Kids, where she was an executive producer when Haim Saban brought his pitch for adapting Zyuranger. And so she was already familiar with Sentai from working with Stan when the pitch was brought in, and she was the one who pushed them to take it on to beef up their kids block. And it, you know, obviously it took off. It became like a insanely profitable franchise. It was, you know, a cornerstone of like Fox Kids for years and years and years. But yeah, it is kind of funny how much of the genre in general on both sides rises out of a kind of goofy Spider-Man adaptation.
Yeah. It's also just like, I almost feel like I really like that these days we live in a world where direct adaptations are more of a thing, because that means that people are engaging with other cultures in a way that I like. Where I've always thought that, you know, if you're reading something that comes from like another country, a different culture, you should try to meet it as much as you can on its terms. Uh, which is why I sometimes have a little slightly like conservative ideas about localization. It's just that I don't usually read an adaptation of something in order to see myself reflected in the story. I read them to see like you know, to connect with the art from a culture that is different to mine. And like I think it's really cool that that's currently the zeitgeist, but the one kind of downside of that is that we don't really get weird Frankenstein creations like Power Rangers anymore. We don't really get these cases of like attempting to adapt this to an American audience involved basically filming entirely new content and and like changing up the stories in a lot of major ways to create something almost entirely. It's almost like the TV show equivalent of collage artwork. It's really cool. Just in concept. But yeah, alright. We are actually running close to the hour of. We should probably get started on the rules, but I did want to ask one more thing. I broadly referenced this when I was going into my like little rundown, but I do want to ask this explicitly, and this is a Mighty Morphin question. Does being the Power Rangers give them martial arts abilities? Were they already good at martial arts? Or did they specifically have to train in martial arts after they became Power Rangers?
So, funny enough, the answer is a little bit of all three. A couple of the Power Rangers have pre-existing either martial arts or general athletic experience. Looking at the original team, Jason explicitly is like an assistant instructor for a karate class. Zach is also part of that karate class. Famously, when Tommy is introduced, it is in the context of him like coming in from another school in another class and appearing at a tournament that Jason is at. Kimberly is a gymnast. I forget exactly what Trini's athletic background is, but of them, the only one who initially does not have like any sort of like athletic history or martial arts history is Billy, who is a nerd. And he is notably like less confident and less capable in any of the unsuited combat footage early on than any of the others, but holds his own as a Power Ranger. They're like being morphed definitely does seem to make you like stronger and faster and more capable in general. I forget to what degree that's explicit. It's been a long time since I did a rewatch. But naturally, over the course of the show, now that like this is his friend group and it's a thing he needs to work on, Billy does like put in the work and kind of catch up to the rest of the group in terms of being a competent combatant on his own terms. Even if it's never really his focus to the degree of the others, he is very much the like gadget guy for the team. also tends to be the like exposition guy because again, nerd.
Yeah. I mean, you always have to have someone like that on a super team, right?
Yeah.
I'm here for the exposition, guys.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah.
If your team is entirely meatheads, then you're not going to get anywhere.
Yeah. And honestly, they do some cute things with it in that, like, of the group, like, when the team first forms, you can tell that there are, like, 2 or 3 social circles that are kind of overlapping, where, like, Jason and Zach are already friends, Jason and Kimberly are kind of friends, Trini and Kimberly are friends, and, like, Billy and Trini are friends. There's, like, some like mutual friendships here, but like it's definitely like a bunch of smaller subgroups that have all been pulled into this team. And Trini very much ends up as kind of Billy's translator to the rest of the gang in a way that makes it clear that she's also a bit of a nerd. She's just a little more socially aware. And so you do kind of get to see that dynamic develop to the point where like it is like one team rather than a bunch of like smaller cliques that have some overlap over the course of the series.
Nice. I always love hearing about this stuff because there's so much history here, you know? Anytime there's this one of these older franchises that has a really long run, and you kind of get to hear about it from someone who's really into it, it's always a joy. All right, so let's actually talk about how this game works and the concepts here. We're shifting gears a little bit into gameplay mode because we've been talking about Power Rangers lore for some time now. But here we go. So, all right.
Yeah, I'm just pulling out a couple of components that will make it a little bit easier to be illustrative of various things.
Yeah. I figure, like we kind of did with our first one, it's probably a good idea to set up our first game as just the original Mighty Morphins.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a good team to learn the game with, if you know.
Yeah. The other teams are
spread of specialties.
Very cool. They got a lot of interesting stuff going on, but also they're a bit more complicated from what I've seen.
Typically, yeah.
So yeah, the board is laid out of quadrants. We have the command center in the middle, and then we have these 4 different areas that represent areas from the original show in this case. Angel Grove Park, the Industrial District, Ernie's Juice Bar, and Angel Grove High School.
Yep. And so we have the deployment cards over here that will each have one of those locations on them, and then representation of one of the enemy types and 1 to 3 of that enemy on them.
Yeah.
2 being the most typical, but
we're basically going to be
on each turn
getting attacked from all directions.
Yep. On each turn, each of these quadrants is going to be invaded by some number of these villainous minions, who need to be stopped because as the city fills up with goons, areas will begin to panic, with each location having a limit on how many enemies it can hold. At
Overflows
release,
go clockwise.
yep. At release, filling up the entire board was just a loss condition outright. At this point, that is more of a challenge mode. Well, it is like one of the tensions of the game in terms of like needing to keep the board clear, needing to take care of things as quickly as you can. There were a couple of circumstances where things could. First off, it was pretty rough on new players, and there are a couple of circumstances that can lead to things accelerating kind of fast at the deployment level.
Yeah.
Where
You both have to plan out your resources, and a lot of attacks and stuff are dice dependent, so there's that element of RNG which can potentially screw you over in bad situations.
So at this point, kind of the default rule that they introduced is that when the board panics for the first time, if that happens, you go into a last stand mode. That means that Rangers can no longer recover if they're knocked out. And if the board is fully panicked on a subsequent turn, at that point it's a loss. If you can't get things under control once it happens, you're now risking a full game loss, and you need to be a lot more careful if things panic. So you still want to keep it under control, but there's a much lower risk of losing at the deployment step, because they just found that tended to make things less fun.
Yeah, you want a final desperate battle, not oops, one extra guy walked into the industrial district and now you lose.
Yeah. So on every turn, there will be foot soldiers arriving in pretty considerable number to harass the citizenry.
Yeah, in this case we have the
on every turn,
putty patrollers.
Yep. Yeah, in our case, with the original set, we're looking at the various putty variants. On subsequent turns after the first, not only will you be seeing the various goons, you'll also start getting your monsters of the week. Grab a couple of classics.
Pudgy
the
pig.
Fucking forbidden pig.
So individual foot soldiers are pretty easy targets. They tend to have fairly low health, and we'll get into how combat and attacks work. They have fairly low health, and as soon as they're defeated, they're removed from the board. There's going to be a bunch of them every turn, and the Rangers are designed to move through them pretty quick. Monsters are a lot more resilient. They tend to have nastier effects on all their cards. They tend to have enough health that you need to either throw something kind of big at them or chip them down over a couple of attacks. And they don't go down until you've cleared out four of their cards, which is possible to do in a single battle. Sometimes it's going to take multiple. They're also a bigger threat in terms of panic. Even if a location is not at its limit, If a monster arrives, until the monster is dealt with, the area panics. The upside is that once the monster is dealt with, any foot soldiers that are left over at the end of the battle will run off when the monster explodes.
I wonder where they
So-
go to after they run away.
They just remove from the board.
Yeah.
You don't
No,
get experience from them, but they do just leave and clear the space.
sorry, I meant like in universe. Where would they even run to?
Caught in the explosion,
Ah,
fled back to the moon. Who knows? They're
Died in a quarry accident.
real. And once you have made it through a couple of monsters, eventually the actual boss will show up. Your primary villain.
10K Selection says, "Hope you teenagers with attitude are having fun." We are, yes. We're still waiting on our last member. We still are waiting on the sixth ranger and all, but
Yeah.
that should be pretty soon actually, and we are currently setting up the board.
Yep. So once the boss emerges, like the monsters, wherever the boss is, will be panicked regardless of how many other enemies are in that location. Bosses are an even stiffer challenge with pretty nasty combat effects, quite a bit of health, and notably they will always take at least 2 battles to bring down, because you have to defeat 6 of their 8 cards. Fortunately,
Which, outside of one hilarious exception, you only get 4 at a time. So
yeah. Fortunately, as you're moving through the battles and doing your best to protect the city, the escalating threats are matched somewhat by the fact that the Rangers themselves are also getting new tools. No. I hit slightly the wrong button there. Because every Ranger does have a Zord.
Straight up zording it.
As you clear out both the crowds of minions and as a reward for each monster you defeat, you will unlock new Zords that give the whole team access to some sort of fairly powerful once per round effect. And once you've assembled all the Zords, naturally, you can then get your hands on the Megazord, which will have an even splashier team-wide effect to help you bring down the boss.
Righto. Okay. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And as long as you can make it to and bring down the boss before either too many Rangers are defeated or the city succumbs to panic, you win.
Yeah. All right. So, regarding the actual Rangers themselves, we talked a bit about in the lore section about how there's generally reasons why the Rangers don't immediately go for their strongest stuff. And in the game, this is because we have to effectively build up energy and power and all that.
Yeah.
So we got this board down here, the power board.
Yep. Yeah, so let's take a look at some cards.
Yeah. So here's Mighty Morphin Red's Power Sword. Now should be in the game rules. Basically, a here's how you read a card thing. Yeah, here we go. So this up here is the energy cost. So you need to spend this much energy, which is basically your mana type resource in this game, to actually play the card. Notably, the energy pool is a shared pool, so we all work from the same general pool. This is a big part of how that whole high five moments thing comes from, where, like, maybe some cards will put energy in the pool that someone else can take out of the pool to use for a big attack. The three types of cards are attack, maneuver, and reaction. Attacks basically target an enemy and does some damage, possibly also rolling some dice, like in this one. Maneuvers. Nothing special about how to play them. You just play the card and then do what it says, but it notes here that they often provide ways to gain energy or manipulate the cards in your deck, hand, or discard. And then reaction cards are instants. They can be played out of turn by any ranger.
Yeah, they will have some sort of condition to be played, and then you can play them when that thing happens, get their effect. They happen, out of sequence. In the case of Mighty Morphin Red, he has block, which allows him to jump in when any ranger would be taking damage and reduce that damage.
Yeah. You can also see that there's these shields at the bottom, which are basically you can reveal cards as defense as well as actually playing them. And they act as your defenses.
Yeah. When you take damage, the way that looks, I mean, see, Mighty Morphin does have a maneuver, some attacks, and a reaction. So he does have some option for all three. If I get hit by an attack that says that I take 3 damage, the way you do that is you take the cards that are remaining in your deck, and you flip the top one, and you check those shields. If you're taking as much damage as the shields, it gets discarded. You've now taken your 3 damage in this case. But let's say I take 3 and I hit this 2 shield card. That absorbs 2 of the damage, but I still have 1 damage to take. So I keep moving down my deck. Now here, I only have 1 damage left to take, and this has more than 1 shield. So while it absorbs the damage, it's not destroyed by it, and instead it just goes to the bottom of my deck.
Yeah. Basically, the way your health works in this game is by something of a form of life decking, which normally a really bad idea, at least in trading card games, but it works here.
Yeah. And yeah, that is the thing, is if a ranger ever fully empties their deck, they're defeated. Typically, as long as you still have some lives left, this just sends them back to the command center to recover. They get to shuffle everything back together and start over. But you can only do that so many times. If the rangers get defeated too much, that is one of the loss conditions. Which creates some some interesting tension in terms of like how deep you want to dig into your deck to get like attacks and play options versus leaving yourself some room to get hit, especially in the later fights where so typically if a card doesn't specify its targeting and it just says like deal 3 damage to a ranger, the rangers get to choose who is absorbing that damage. But obviously when you get into the bosses and monsters who are a lot more aggressive, they will often either specify a target or just hit everybody, and that can make trying to run into fights at low resources a lot riskier because of the risk that you just get clapped and knocked out of the battle. Fortunately, there are ways to recover cards outside of just getting knocked out. You can take actions to shuffle discarded cards back into your deck. And some character cards and Zords will either help other rangers get stuff back into their deck, or there are certain attacks that will come back to your deck rather than discarding. There are a bunch of defensive tools to help you stick it out.
Righto. Okay, so basically going over, we've gone over, you know, what's going to happen, what's our loss condition, and everything like that. So let's take a look at how we actually do the turns. What does a turn look like? So, each round of the game has 2 phases, deployment and action. Deployment phase is where we take the enemies and we put them on the board. We're supposed to resolve 5 enemy deployments. I believe that since we're actually playing with 6 players, we would be doing more than that, right?
So in a 6-player game, you still do 5 deployments. The big thing is that the card that normally deploys 1 enemy, basically rather than treating the deck as 3 2s, a 1 and a 3, you treat it as if it were 3 2s and 2 3s. So more enemies will hit the board on each round because there are more rangers to manage them with.
Gotcha. Okay. And yeah, so then we check for panic immediately at all times. And yeah, deploying stuff also is when monsters or bosses come out. And once all that's done, we go to action phase. So, each of us has 2 action tokens, which on your board are the little arrow tokens. Your 3 available actions are move, battle, and recover. Move actually referred to on the board as teleport, which is cute. So, obviously moving is you go from one location to another location. As far as I know, we don't have to worry at all about the locations being connected to each other because we're teleporting. The command center, enemies don't spawn there. But when you move there, you get to shuffle your hand and discard back into your deck and draw a new hand, as well as grabbing an energy from the supply. And you basically get to do this for free the moment you move into the command center. This is basically how you refresh your deck, and it can be very useful to do, but it does take a full action of moving to an area that doesn't have any bad guys in it, which can be dangerous if the board is full. In terms of battle, you initiate a battle between all of the rangers and all of the enemies in the location. So this is important. Basically, let's say there's 2 rangers in Angel Grove High and like 3 putties or something. Let's say that red and blue are there. Even though blue initiates the battle, let's say, the battle involves both red and blue. Which means, in theory, if I'm understanding correctly, do correct me if I'm wrong, that let's say that red and blue both have a free action, and they would need 2 battles to get through. They can both take a separate battle, and both of them effectively get to battle twice. Now, the thing there is that doing 2 battles might, in a row, could potentially wear out their decks a little bit and put them in dangerous territory. But this is kind of how you beat the sheer number of enemies coming into the board, is by the fact that the action economy is very stacked in favor of the Rangers.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
that sort of teamwork is pretty key, because it's typically going to be easier for Rangers to get through stuff when they're working together.
Yep. And finally, the recover action. You get to grab stuff from your discard pile with a total of up to 6 shields, and then shuffle those cards back into your deck, and you get an energy token from the supply. So, going back to power up at the command center is a full deck refresh. Whereas recovery is... You don't have to move from where you are, but in exchange, you're limited in the amount that you can kind of put back. If you're familiar with like D&D, it's almost like the distinction between a short rest and a long rest, where technically speaking, if you're in battle and need to go recover, going to power up takes effectively 2 actions, because you have to move to the command center and then move back to the battle. But it refreshes everything. Whereas the recover action only refreshes a certain amount, but it keeps you right there in the battle area, so you only really are spending 1 action to do it.
Yeah, and that means you're more available for helping other people out, or if you need to move on to another area afterwards, or if you're going to be the one to start the fight there.
Yeah. So, yeah, the actions are very simple aside from battle, because battle basically pulls up the real gameplay. When any ranger initiates a battle, rangers and enemies present in the location participate in the battle. You start by taking 2 energy tokens from the supply and putting them on the power board in the shared energy pool. Right here. Any ranger that has fewer than 5 cards in their hand may draw as many as they wish from their deck, up to the maximum hand size of 5. You do not have to, because drawing cards, as has been alluded to, is kind of a push your luck situation. The more cards you have in hand, the less defensive you are being, and the more likely you are to get wiped out. You do get to draw your cards 1 at a time, so you can stop at any time. Count the number of foot soldiers in the current location. For each foot soldier figure, draw 1 enemy card from the matching deck. If there are multiple types of foot soldiers, lead ranger chooses which deck to draw from first. And then we put those cards in a face-up row from left to right, which is the combat sequence. Oh. I see, yes. There's a little grid for the combat sequence. And if there's a monster in the area, we also draw 4 cards from their unique enemy deck. Notably, there can never be more than 4 foot soldiers participating in a battle. So a single battle can only hit 4 guys. So let's say that there was Pudgy Pig and 4 Putty Patrollers in an area. The way we would do this is the Putty Patroller cards would be like 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. And then we would put 4 Pudgy Pig cards up here.
Yeah.
And that's what the combat sequence looks like. Now, the Rangers and the enemies take alternating turns. The Rangers take the first turn of any battle unless one of the enemy cards is fast. And once the last enemy card in the combat sequence has been resolved, the Rangers get one final turn, and then the battle ends. And during each Ranger turn, one Ranger becomes the active Ranger, and that active Ranger gets to play one card from their hand, spending energy tokens from the shared energy pool equal to that card's energy cost. Effects are resolved, and you discard the card. Pretty classic situation, and mostly it's in how, the cards interact with each other and all that. In order to defeat a foot soldier, you deal hits to enemies equal to their health. Sorry. How much health do the putties have? What's it dependent on?
It's on a per card basis. It will. For foot soldiers, it tends to be pretty low. You're looking at like 2 to 4 max.
Right. So each of these cards represents a single soldier, and each of them has the health. So we only need 2 damage to beat a leaping attack putty, but you need 3 damage to beat a cannon fodder putty.
Yep.
When you defeat the foot soldier, you remove them from the location. And in order to defeat a monster, the Rangers must defeat 4 of that monster's cards. Now, that's over multiple battles.
Well, potentially 1 if you can beat all 4 cards in a single encounter.
If you can, but yeah, and then bosses at 6, which has to have two counters.
Yeah, exactly. Of note, there's also, so we've been talking about the shared energy pool, the one right here, but each Ranger can also carry 1 additional energy token. Only 1. You can only carry 1 of your own energy tokens. And I believe that those energy tokens work the same as the other energy tokens, it's just that only the Ranger that has it can spend it.
The personal energy, it is your personal supply, but when you use it, the way you do that is that you do add it to the shared pool. Which means that you can contribute it to help pay someone else's costs.
Gotcha, yes. And at the end of the battle, if there's any energy left in the shared pool, you can split it among the participating Rangers, but keep in mind, once again, that you can only carry 1 personal energy at a time. So if you're too conservative on using the energy, then it might actually go to waste, which would be unfortunate.
Yep.
Alrighty. So at about 7:11, Evangeline said about 10 more minutes, which we are at. So I think that we're going to have our 6th player soon. And I figure, while we've gone over the rules in some amount of detail, it won't be too difficult to pick it up as we go along. We'll just make sure that Evangeline doesn't have the first turn.
Yeah.
Righto. So, let's talk Rangers. We're playing with the original team. That being so yeah, it would be Jason Lee Scott, Zach Taylor, Billy Cranston, Trini Kwan, Kimberly Ann Hart, and our 6th Ranger, Tommy Oliver. Who...
Yep, and I'm just gonna go ahead and set up our Zord stack.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and use the
Stack.
classic 6 as well.
Gotcha. I previously played Trini and liked how she played. Oh, looks like Star Eater has started playing Tabletop Sim. So everyone can kind of feel free to, if you have a preference for Rangers, go ahead. I personally have a preference for the Yellow Ranger. Or you can just take whatever color you've already sat down as. For the record, in terms of colors, it looks like we don't actually have... You're right, we wouldn't actually have black, because black is reserved for the Game Master role in Tabletop Sim. So that's what white is.
Yeah.
Yeah, if no one else objects, I'll be taking yellow.
I'll wait for eventually to shut up. They can take their pick of the remaining two.
Yeah, any Zords in the bags are extra because I've grabbed the relevant Zords.
Gotcha.
So you just need your character card and your token and your main deck.
Cool.
Right.
How do I take them out?
You should just... Oh, that's because...
for some reason it had the bags marked as me searching them, which is no longer the case. There we go. Okay, what's going on with pink? Yeah, that was a bit of TTS weirdness.
Ah.
Yes, apologies. Also, hello, Evangeline. Welcome in.
You're gonna want to grab a seat at the player mat.
Oh.
Yeah, like these
Yeah.
Zords are extra options. Yeah. I've grabbed the main Zords for everybody.
But welcome in, Evangeline.
Hello.
Hello. It looks like base is going for the Green Ranger.
Yeah, chronically
Who
don't know what I'm
coincidentally-
doing, but I like green.
Who coincidentally also has an appearance as the White Ranger in the same set, so the color still works out.
Yep.
Yep.
Isn't that funny?
The Green Ranger's an interesting case from what I know, because if I remember correctly, he was introduced originally as kind of a rival-type antagonist figure, but ends up joining the team later on.
Yeah.
Ah.
Boy, I do love deep power.
So that means that I've... Riri and I have already picked our Rangers, as has base. Evangeline, it looks like, it looks like also auras. Do you want the Blue Ranger or the Black Ranger? Do you have a preference?
Black.
Black. Alrighty.
I'll take Billy then.
Awesome.
Alright. Setting up deployment.
And here's your deck.
Yeah, and
Everything
then
else is good.
Yep.
There you go. Alrighty.
The voice.
Hello, Stuffy.
Alright, we'll go ahead and...
Doing my best.
Need some help
Yeah.
with the thing base? There's your that's your
Yeah.
character token. It's basically your little model.
Okie doke. Yeah, I do need help.
Yeah, alright. We just pull out everything.
Okay.
Yeah. This we don't need, but the rest of it.
To pick up entire like stacks of cards, like that deck there, just click and hold. There you go.
Alright.
Perfect.
Let's
And
go
then you
ahead.
can put your meeple over here in the center.
Yep, right in the command center where we all start.
Yay!
Awesome. Here we all
Alright.
are.
Yep, and you'll start with a hand of 5.
Oh yeah, the green guys get the dagger that's also a flute.
Yep.
And I forgot about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very silly, but like cool.
Okay. Draw a hand.
Right now.
You may need to shuffle. Yeah, I do think that deck
That
is
is
still
exciting.
stacked.
Yeah, good opportunity. So put them all back, and then just hover over the deck and press R for randomize. And then, to make it easier, just leave the deck where it is, and hover over it and press the 5 key. And there you go.
Perfect.
That draws 5 cards.
Alright, so yeah, each of your rangers does have an ability on them. I think most of ours, with the exception of Kimberly and Tommy, are a once per battle option. Kimberly's is technically also once per battle, but is specifically at the start of the battle.
Automatic, yeah.
And Tommy has an ongoing effect as long as he is the only ranger at his location. He is encouraged to wander off on his own somewhat, at least for the smaller fights. For monsters, he still typically wants to group up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's balanced to be a solid individual brawler, and then when you get to the team fights, he's still an excellent team player because of shit like Dagger Solo.
Yeah, he's got some decent support cards.
Notably, we're all allowed to see each other's cards, so feel free to look at what other people can do. This is a game that is primarily about teamwork.
Yep.
In
Alright.
the case of my character, Trini, she can essentially, once per battle, double up on cards with the same name. And in general, she's mostly about doing damage. She's good at taking out individual monsters, but I don't think she has quite as high damage as some of the other characters. Sorry, individual like putties and stuff.
Yeah, Kimberly seems to do a lot of damage, but consumes a lot of energy to do it.
Yeah.
And can ignore guard on a lot of her attacks.
Yeah, which we'll get into that when we're looking at the enemy combat cards. So I've been working my way through deployment, but basically the way that deployment works is, so as an example, these 2 super putties are here because I pulled this card with 2 super putties on it, and the next card in the deck is Ernie's Juice Bar. So the back of the following card gives you a location, so that as you're moving through the deck, that's where people end up. Because we're playing with 6 rangers, these 1 soldier cards get treated as an additional 3 pip. So we're going to get 3 putties at the park, and that'll be our first deployment. And I'm going to go ahead and set these aside to go to the bottom of the deck later.
Yeah, we already have a location in Panic, isn't that great?
Yep.
Yeah, the
So-
high school's getting a little bit fucked up. They're these putties. They're drawing graffiti above the water fountains. It's a bad time.
Classic.
Also with 6 rangers.
Getting up to mischief. Very icky. No good.
We've got 2 backup lives.
Right.
Alright. So, we've got a handful of smaller encounters. And then obviously, if we want to clear out the high school, which we probably do, that's going to take at least 2 of us, because we can only fight 4 of these guys at a time. So if we want to clear them all out, at least 2 of us need to end up over there. Probably makes sense to send Tommy off solo to one of these smaller fights.
Yeah. If I understand my character correctly,
Yeah.
then yeah. I sure hope so.
So yeah, Tommy can
he's
take care
typically
of
pretty well set up.
one of these 2 spots. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, there's a.
Yeah, I think
Oh, no, sorry,
one of
3
the
spots,
2
I
super
forgot.
zones.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize there were 2 guys over here. They blended in really well. Perhaps the industrial district just is just full of monsters anyway, and they don't stand out all that much. Oh,
Yeah,
now they're blocking the street. Now they stand out because they're getting in the way of capitalist hegemony.
Yeah. Jason is pretty support heavy, so I am gonna make him part of the big team brawl.
Yeah. Just to be sure, we can basically, in terms of outside of combat movement, we basically get to, each of us gets 3 actions, but, or no, sorry, 2 actions, but we also get to do them in, like, any order that we want.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could move out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can send you over to one of these battles. You can go clear out the juice bar or the industrial district or something.
Right? Because it's like the panic limit is lower.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Good point.
That makes sense. I think I probably do want one of, like, Trini or Zach over here. They tend to be pretty good at sweeping up these smaller targets.
I'll bring Trini over. I was planning on getting involved in this scrap anyway.
Alright.
Yeah.
And then I think Black/Zach over at Angel Park.
Yeah, I think that's...
I'm going to take a guesstimate that the rules were explained beforehand.
Yes, apologies. The rule book, if you want to take a look at it, is right over here. But honestly, it actually should be pretty straightforward to just will play through, and you'll get the hang
But
of it.
considering I don't know the turn order or what any symbols mean,
Yeah. So quick rundown of what you need for this phase.
yeah.
You have these 2 action tokens, which means that you get 2 actions on your turn. Your 3 actions are teleport, battle, and recover. Teleport basically lets you move to any space on the entire board. Battle initiates a battle, but a battle involves everyone who's at the location. And you don't need to worry about recover yet because we haven't had a battle.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think we might want, like, one more person over at Angel Grove High.
I can go there.
Yeah, I was thinking Pink could go here, and I'd be good at supporting Evangeline over at Angel Grove Park, maybe.
That seems like a solid split, yeah.
I'm just looking at Pink's cards, and they seem kind of terrifying with even
Yeah,
slightest
very
bit of support.
strong like raw damage output. It seems like I think one of the caveats is that their defensive abilities might be lower, but I might be no, not by much. No.
Yeah, everybody has the same basic number of shields to work with.
Yeah.
The real it looks like the real downside of Pink's cards is, like Riri said, they use a lot of energy compared. Like if you look at my hand, for example, you're seeing a lot of zeros, whereas you look at Kimberly's hand, you're seeing a lot of ones.
Yeah, everything costs some amount of energy, even if it's all pretty strong.
She's also pretty locked in on like taking out single targets, which does create some possibility for like overkill.
And specifically high dice single target attacks, so fairly rare variance prone.
But like the slightest bit of support removes variance.
Yep. All right. So let's take a look at one of the bigger battles here, and we can demonstrate how battles work so that folks can get a look at the system in progress.
Yeah, before we even we even move Billy and Zach, might be good. This will be good. So you won't be involved in this battle, Evangeline, but pay attention to it because this will be a good explanation of how battles work.
Yep.
Can I know turn order?
Oh, turn order. There actually is no turn order. We just take actions whenever we want to, basically.
Okay, that's all I needed.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I was really confused. Everyone was moving out of order.
I misunderstood what you meant by turn order. I am so sorry.
Yeah, the ranger turns are fairly collective. So, because I'm using my action to start the battle, I'll be the lead ranger for effects that care about that, which also means that I get to deal out the enemy cards, although in this case, they're all the same kind of enemy, so it doesn't really matter. So we deal out a card for each enemy that is present. Technically, when a fast card is dealt out, it moves to the front of the pack. In this case, they're identical, so it doesn't affect much, but...
Yeah. So, basically, Evangeline, the 4 cards that we drew here, these represent the 4 enemies that are in the battle. There's a maximum of 4 basic enemies that can be in a battle at a time, so we can't act... This last one is just, like, off over here somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
So...
Each of these cards has its own health, and its own effects, and then basically we go in alternating order between enemy, ranger, until the battle's over, and we try to like take out as many of these guys as we can.
Yep. On each ranger turn, any one ranger can play a card. It can, like, it doesn't have to be in a specific order, and it doesn't have to be a different ranger every time. Just the rangers as a whole get a turn, and then the enemies get a turn to resolve one of their cards, back and forth until the final enemy resolves, and then the rangers get one final turn to wrap things up, or if all of the enemies are defeated, the battle ends. In this case, because the enemies have a fast card in the sequence, they would get the first turn. That said, Kimberly's at the start of battle effect does take place before anyone takes a turn. So before anything else, we get to pick a card to take a damage. Personally, so this one is going to resolve no matter what, because it is going to take the first turn. But we do have the possibility of stopping the second engulf before it goes off.
I can actually.
What does guard
mean?
Oh, yeah.
It says guard. What does that mean?
Okay, so there are 3 keywords that you'll see on enemy cards. Fast, we've talked about. Guard means that when you are picking a target for an attack, you cannot pick a card that has a guard card adjacent to it. Although guard cannot cover other guard cards, because otherwise you'd get into situations where nothing could be targeted.
It's kind of like Taunt from Hearthstone a little bit.
Yeah. I've never played Hearthstone, so I wouldn't know that one either.
Yeah. So because this card has guard, this Putty Pummel is not a valid target until... until this card is defeated.
I can use my precise strike if I go turn 1 to just automatically deal 2 damage and take out this guy just fine. So I can take care of that.
That's true. So it might make sense to put the damage on one of these putty pummels for later.
I think I'm gonna say this one.
That makes sense. So this has 1 damage on it. And now we start the battle, and because this card is fast, it will activate first and absorb 1 of our energy.
Damn.
But now we get a
Illegal.
ranger turn.
Right.
And I am actually holding a team tactics, so I can open us up by giving us that energy back, and then letting another ranger play 1 card, which in this case can be the precise strike.
Yep, I will play Precise Strike, which I use to take down this this guy right here.
Yeah.
Now
Yep.
I do get the choice to spend an energy to shuffle Precise Strike back into my deck instead of discarding it. That is a very powerful ability, but I think we probably... How much energy do we plan to use here?
That's a fair question. Obviously,
I kind of plan to use
Kimberly
one on
has
my
a
turn.
kind of expensive hand.
I plan to use 1, yeah. Although
So
I have
there
I have a
is-
zero energy option, but it doesn't have the guard I ignore.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Although I guess that's not
So
really a
the
problem.
good
Yeah,
news
no, that's
is-
not
yeah,
relevant anymore.
The guard has been defeated, so
We don't have to worry about that anymore, so I could just use my 0 that gives back an energy.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think we can probably spare for the precise strike.
yeah, because that'll
to
keep me in
that
fighting.
option open.
That'll keep me in fighting shape for even longer.
Yeah,
Cool.
and I actually think there's a funny opportunity here. And what exactly is the text on? Does that shuffle it back in, or where does it put it when it goes back into your deck?
It was shuffled back into the deck.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Let me check. I'll shuffle again. But yeah, shuffle it back into your deck instead of discarding it.
Okay, so now there's an enemy turn, and they resolve the next card in sequence, but because it's been defeated, it has no effect.
Oh, cool. That's how that works.
Yeah. So yeah,
So
it's usually better to kill guys that haven't taken their turn yet over those that have.
I see.
Yeah. So because there's a kind of fun opportunity here because of the Blade Blaster, I'm going to go ahead and team tactics again to put another energy into the pool. And this time I'm going to pass the play over to Kimberly.
Okay.
So now I do think the flying kick ought to be enough for this putty pummel, and if it's not, Trini has an option to help out.
Yep, I've got Twin Fang Teamwork. So basically, the way that Twin Fang Teamwork works is that if you make an attack and it's like 1 or 2 damage away, I can probably still kill the thing.
Yeah, okay. Flying kick it is then.
And I'm just going to distribute some dice to everybody
Yay.
so that when you need them for attacks, you've got them.
Yeah, flying kick it is. Do I make the attack or gain the energy first? I suppose it doesn't really matter that much, but...
Yeah.
I believe you go in the order of the card. So attack first, then get the energy.
Okay.
Yeah, I will just add the energy to the pool because it...
It doesn't particularly matter right now, but...
Yeah.
Alright, that'll be 2 dice.
Yep.
So grab 2 of the dice and roll them.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Okay, and that guy is obliterated.
That guy's extremely dead. I kicked him and he just exploded.
Yeah, absolutely demolished.
Gosh, that's
The
so weak.
Tokusatsu dive kick.
Yep, so that's 2 of them down. They take this turn, and now...
Okay, cool. I see how the dice work now, and that's pretty nice.
Honestly, I say Kimberly does another attack against the last putty pummel, and Trini will clean up.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think
Arrow
that's
shot time.
pretty
Arrow shot
safe.
time.
Yeah, especially because I still have my reroll, so if the dice aren't too cooperative,
All right.
I can help out. So that
satisfy one
spends
more.
one of our energy
Yep.
to make
That
the arrow
spends one
shot,
energy.
and you roll 3 dice.
2
All
damage.
right. I'll go ahead and hit the once per battle, reroll any number of dice. You might as well reroll the miss.
And
Yeah!
that's 3.
Nice.
That saves us.
Clean. Yep. And now we have a couple of options, because we do have, like, this resolves, but we have one last turn. We have a
one
couple of
last turn, we
options
can
for dealing with
punch him.
this. The easiest one is probably for one of us to play the Blade Blaster, because we have 2 energy, and it's the shared pool energy.
Okay.
And I think because I'm through my set of actions, and so I won't be going to any future battles this turn, I'll just go ahead and use my Blade Blaster, spending the 2 energy left in the pool to finish this guy off.
Send him to Brazil.
Right out.
Well, that was effective.
Teamwork.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess that the teamwork actually does matter a lot in this game. Damn.
Yep.
You weren't
so
here
there
when
is
it
one more
was-
guy here,
Sorry.
but I do think there's a funny possibility here to... So for every 6 foot soldiers defeated, one of the Zords gets drawn.
Ah.
Which means that if Tommy cleans up his 2 super putties over here, we have a Zord to work with for the rest of the round.
Okay.
So we might cut over to
Okay.
Tommy.
Cut to me. I use my battle action.
Yeah.
So you're the only ranger here, but you will also be the lead ranger.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
Heck yeah.
Which means you'll be fighting 2 of these super putties.
Neither of them are fast, so you're going to get the first turn.
Yep.
Okay.
This is a really solid order. It looks like if you kill the one on the left, even if you don't manage to kill the one on the right for whatever reason, it's only going to do the 1 damage.
That is
Yeah, you
exactly
do
what I was
also-
wondering is how that resolves.
Yeah. Well, Swarm Attack does a minimum of 2 because of how it's worded.
Oh, I see. Minimum of 2. Right, because it also counts as a foot soldier.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So that would basically just be another 3 damage. It's basically the same attack twice.
Yeah. You do have the Dragon Shield at least.
I'll take it. Alright, damage reduce that by 3. Yeah, so I do something silly like solo strike to maintain energy. Do some damage. No need to really return it. Oh, do I want to?
Dagger solo wouldn't be the worst idea, because you could then
because you...
shield for free,
Yep.
and then you could follow that up with a solo strike, which would have 3 dice because you can only put from here.
Yep. You could even afford the Dragon Dagger if you dagger solo first, because you do have 1 extra energy of your own.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You are. Yes.
That would definitely work. That would be very strong.
So I put this handy dandy little thing in my combat deck.
Yep.
And
so play dagger
then
solo.
1 energy gets put away.
Yep.
Da 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 da.
Yep,
Yes,
and that
please.
will...
I need to learn
At
to
that
play
point,
the flute.
the Putty Pummel will resolve and try to deal 3 damage to you, but you can just soak it because of Dragon Shield.
Block.
Yes, my reaction
It's
is
free.
this.
Yep. Which costs 0 because of Dragon's
Yep.
Dagger Sword.
And now
rather.
Dragon Dagger is worded very particularly. You may notice, well, they actually added clarification text. So most things that give you multiple attacks treat each attack as a separate attack that gets buffed separately. Dragon
Gotcha.
Dagger gets to copy its buffs to the second attack.
It is performed the same attack twice, yeah.
Gotcha. So I just play this for the 2 energy, and then kill both. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
It'll
you'll
be
get to make
what is
2.
that, 4 dice
Yep.
each?
And because of Loner, because you are the only one here, you add 1 die to each of your attacks anyway.
So it
So it is in fact 2 5-dice attacks.
Wait, 5?
So
Yep.
there's
Because
3
Dragon Shield
base,
gives
1
an extra.
from Shield, and then 1 from Loner.
Wait.
Dragon Shield.
Yeah, oh.
The next time you
Oh,
perform
Dragon
an
Shield does
attack,
do that. My bad.
Yep.
I didn't see that on Dragon Shield. I'm like, oh, it's damage reduction.
Holy crud.
Buff.
Didn't
Yeah,
realize
yep.
I was a noob.
yeah.
Yeah,
Ah,
Yeah, Tommy's real good.
it's gonna take a good bit out of you, but yeah.
You can see
Yeah.
why in the show. As I
Wait,
recall,
there's 4.
Yeah, 1 more.
he initially felt like he could handle everything by
alright.
himself.
So that is 4 damage on this one, knocking it out, and then you get to make another 5-die attack on the remaining target.
You know what? I'm just gonna move.
Yeah, you can
That's what I
separate
did,
some
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
4 damage. It says.
Yep.
Yep.
That's
Which
a kill.
the other remaining target only has 3 health, so that's a clean kill.
And exactly what we were hoping for.
Yep.
All right.
And we get the Saber-Toothed Tiger. So Trini has her Zord now.
Yay!
Yeah.
gives-
And that uses the 2 energy from the.
Yep, but when the next fight starts, there will be 2 more energy in the pool, so
Okay.
Well, that was certainly an effective turn so far.
Yep.
Evangeline, are you keeping up? Is everything making a
I
decent
think.
amount of sense?
I think.
All right.
Yep. Alright, so we have a couple of options here. We can wrap up at Angel Grove with either Trini or Kimberly's action. Or we can send Zach and Billy out to deal with the park.
One thing that we can do potentially is if we wrap up Angel Grove, both Riri and I have an action remaining.
Yeah, one of you won't, because one of you will have to start this battle.
Exactly. So whichever one of us doesn't start the battle, obviously could potentially take a recover action, but also we could have our last action be to move to either Angel Grove Park or possibly even move to the Industrial District to prepare for next turn.
Yeah. So
And-
it's mostly just down to who I think. So Trini is the freshest, which makes
Yeah,
it
agreed.
easiest for her to move on to another fight.
Yeah.
So it might make
exactly.
sense for Kimberly to be the one that takes us into this next fight.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Want me to do that?
Yep. So you'll
Attack,
be the lead ranger, and we get an opportunity to draw our hands back up to 5. I think I will pick up 2 more cards.
I'll
Yeah.
take one.
The nice thing with block is that, like, drawing a block
Right.
takes 3 shields out of my deck, but if I get hit, I can just use the block to take 3 less damage, so I can afford to dig a little deeper.
Yep.
Alright, and there is 1 whole super putty here, so...
I have a take aim. It's probably, that could probably. Oh, that
Yeah,
uses
so
the fast
it
one.
is unfortunately a fast card, but I think we can pretty safely say who's getting hit by quick shot.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So we just need to figure out who wants to take a swing at this on our only ranger turn. You could just Blade Blaster it. It does only have 1 health remaining.
Yeah, that's kind of
The kind of just show up and shoot it. Not. It's a pretty quick little camera cut.
Hold on, a couple things. First off, Riri, did you want to? I'll say this outright because Evangeline needs to hear it. At the beginning of each battle, you get the choice to draw your hand back up to a full 5. So did you want to do that, Riri? Just to.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Yes. And secondly, hello, Bippy. Welcome. I will water and stretch.
So does the energy pool reset to 2 at the beginning, or does it add?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it resets to 2 for each fight.
Yeah, then Blade Blaster.
Which means that even after it draining, yeah, we have 1 left, so we can just Blade Blaster this for the 1 health it has.
Long snake. Stretchy.
Fleeting face.
Nice and easy. And that frees Trini up to go do something else.
Yeah. Realistically, I actually think that between the two of them, Zach and Billy are fine taking on 3 regular putties.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm probably
So yeah,
going
go ahead to industrial.
Move to the industrial district in preparation for next turn.
Yeah, since we know there will be something to fight there. Alright, so that leaves our 2 remaining rangers to go clean up Angel Grove Park. So...
Alright, so blue and black can both spend 1 action token to move to Angel Grove Park.
Okay.
Alright. The one thing we really haven't gone over yet, and I'll give this one to Evangeline, is how damage works. So let's say that
no one taken any damage so far.
Let's say that you get damaged, Evangeline. The way that it works is, let's say hypothetically you're taking 2 points of damage. You see how all of your cards have little shield icons on them?
Oh.
Basically, we flip over the top card of your deck and count its shield icons. Let's go over 3 possibilities. First off, let's say that you're taking 2 damage and you draw a card with 3 shields. Those shields are enough to block the entire damage, and the card gets shuffled back into your deck.
No,
specifically it goes to the bottom.
Actually.
Oh, sorry, bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck. It goes to the bottom of your deck.
Okay.
Second possibility, you draw a 2 shield card. 2 shields is exactly enough to absorb 2 damage, and because there weren't any shields left over, the card gets discarded.
Yeah.
Possibility number 3, you draw 1 shield. 1 shield immediately discarded to absorb 1 damage, but then you have to draw another card because there's still incoming damage. And then you just follow the rules for the other cards, where if there are leftover shields, it goes on the bottom of the deck. If not, it goes to discard. In this game, if you run out of your entire deck, you're defeated.
Oh.
Yep. Which sends you back to the command center. Yeah. Yep, which then sends you back to the command center as long as we have any lives remaining to reshuffle your discard and hand into your deck and draw a fresh 5.
Yeah.
Alright, I think...
That's why you have a choice to draw.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Billy tends to be a little bit more resilient because he's got a bunch of defensive plays, so it might make sense for Billy to lead off, and that way
Plus,
Zach
I was also
has the option to recover.
Yeah. Alright, so I take lead ranger.
Yep.
Then draw enemies.
And there are 3 putties. we've got swarm attack, flanking, and leaping strike.
5 damage swarm attack. A little saucy.
Yep.
Also, I just want to note the abilities at play in this case. So Billy has once per battle, ranger of your choice may draw 1 card and then place 1 card from their hand back on top of their deck. Notably, that's extremely good for like, let's say you in theory, like if you were decide to put Power Axe back on top of your deck, that would mean that you have a 3 sealed card on top of your deck and can take a hit. And Zach has Hip Hop Keto. After you defeat an enemy card with an attack, you may deal 1 damage to another enemy card adjacent to your target.
Which is pretty good, actually.
Yeah, a little bit of splash damage.
Yep. Obviously, knocking out the swarm attack prevents it from hitting. Knocking out the flanking does take 2 damage off of it and is a slightly softer target. So either of those is a decent thing to go after.
How does reaction work?
Reaction.
So each reaction will have a condition for when it can be played.
Notably, you can play it out of turn, basically.
Yeah.
So like, even if it's not your like, basically each ranger turn, one of the rangers is the active ranger. But let's say that Billy's the active ranger, you can still play smooth moves.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Alright. I think I have a plan.
Okay.
I think we go ahead and Power Axe immediately.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got a decent chance of knocking
How does
stuff
personal
out.
energy work?
Basically, you've got a personal energy that you can carry with you. It comes back when you either power up or refresh. And at any time you can add it to the general energy supply and treat it like a regular thing in the general energy. No, you're the nerd, Sully. Welcome in.
So if I spend my energy, I just flip it over.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Does
that
the
with
refresher go?
the 2 in the pool.
Refresh.
So
or, sorry,
you
recover.
can get it
No.
back either.
No,
yeah,
I mean
you can get it.
the energy.
Yeah. So you'll get your energy back either if you take a recover action, if you take a power up action by going back to the command center, or if you finish a battle with extra energy in the pool, you can add it back to your personal energy.
How does energy pool work?
At the start of every battle, there's 2 energy in it, and then rangers can add their personal energy to it to pay for cards. And some cards will cause you to gain energy, which always goes into the shared pool.
Yeah.
So,
and
for
since
example,
you will have an action left over to potentially recover, I think you spend your energy to enable the Power Axe play.
Yeah. Smooth moves, just as an example, you'll notice that it has gain 1. That gem symbol means energy.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay. And play Power Axe. Spend the 3 energy that we have in me.
Yep. They'll spend the 2 energy from the pool and 1 of our energy, which
Okay.
might as well be yours. Okay. Go ahead and roll 3 dice.
I already know who to kill.
Yep, and
Try
just
to.
aim it dead center, because it'll hit the adjacent enemies. Alright, so fun thing about Power Axe, you get to pick 2 of your dice from the attack and apply them to any enemy cards adjacent to the target. So with the 3 damage on those 2 dice, you can kind of just nuke the board.
Yeah, Zach's an incredible
Oh.
AoE character.
I see.
Yeah.
Yep,
So
so that's all 3 of them.
you target
okay.
this guy, but you're actually hitting everyone.
Okay, then I target this guy with 2. Kills him.
Yep.
And then with that,
Yeah. So you pick 2 of your dice and hit each adjacent target for the total of those 2 dice.
So that's 3 damage, which is enough to kill both adjacent cards.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's really strong.
Power Axe
Yep.
is very good, especially if you have any buffs.
Yeah.
to each target. Okay, I get
Yep.
that.
Yeah,
I thought you
yeah.
meant
This-
1 dice per target.
that would have actually done even more damage if it if it was even like if anything had survived because if Keto would have kicked in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So that's
Zach's a bit of a damage powerhouse and is really good at AoE specifically.
yeah, Zach's the AoE damage and Kimberly's the single target damage.
I thought so.
Yeah. Yeah. And yep, so that cleans up all 3 of these putties.
So if he had only done 2 damage to the middle, due to his character ability, he could have just added a damage to the 3 health
Yep.
guy.
Yeah, that
Yep.
was the thing is most rolls on Power Axe there were pretty safe because as long as there was at least 2 damage,
You would have killed the important
it would
target.
have because the 2 damage would have killed the flanking. The hip hop keto could have gone on the left guy, and like basically as long as there was at least 2 damage, everybody was dead.
Yeah.
Zach is super reliable for dealing with swarms of little guys.
Hell yeah.
And honestly, so there's a bunch of things you could do here. You could move to be somewhere else, but we don't know where anyone's going to need to be. There's nothing left to fight. This is honestly a decent time to recover, mostly to put Power Axe back in your deck and get that energy back.
Cover?
Yeah.
So
Recover is
the way the recover action works
Go ahead.
is that you get to take up to 6 shields out of your discard, shuffle them back into your deck, and get your personal energy back. So it is it's a recovery action. You get to heal up and restore your energy.
Okay.
You can also go back to the command center to heal, which fully shuffles all your cards back into your deck. You draw a new hand. But the downside of that is that then you are in the command center, so if you want to participate in a fight, you need to move back out. It ends up using 2 of your actions effectively because of needing to move in and then move back out.
The best time to use the command center is when your area is already empty and you want to move to another one.
Yeah.
Because then it costs the same to pass through the command center by moving twice as it does to just use recovery and move once.
Yep.
And that's kind of what I plan to do.
Yeah, which means we have used everybody's actions. So go ahead and reset your actions because we're going to be deploying a fresh set of enemies and starting a new round.
Woo.
right out.
All right. 3 regular putties will be arriving at the industrial district.
Do you have any
Ooh.
outstanding questions, Evangeline?
What?
Sorry,
You have
do
any questions?
you have any questions remaining at this point?
Okay, how convenient.
I think-
Green has 2 more guys to deal with.
I'll kill him.
Sorry, Evangeline?
I don't think so.
Alright, cool.
Like that.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Oh boy.
All right.
Pudgy Pig.
Big man.
Pudgy Pig is here.
Well, I guess that's where I'm probably going.
2
I
more.
want that pig obliterated.
2 more putties at the juice bar, which does mean it is full for any follow-up attackers. 3 putties over
Blue Black
here
have
with
another 3
Zach
guys
and
to deal
Billy.
with. Wonderful.
Yep. Which might be worth doing since it would get us another Zord before the Pudgy Pig fight. And 2 guys over here at Angel Grove.
Oh, yes.
That is this turn's deployment. So Ernie's is the only place that's panicked, but obviously the industrial district is a little busy also, and we've got like smaller groups everywhere else.
I will need help here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. I
You can
think
go either there or Ernie's, wherever you need me.
Yeah,
My
I think we
skill set is more suited to
probably
Ernie's, but
yeah, I think we probably want to clean up the park again.
you guys are already there, so then you could do something
And maybe
afterward.
pick up an extra Zord, and then we can start moving people towards the juice bar to clean up the pig, and then
So it would take one action to fight at Angel Grove, and then you could both move and then take the other person's action to fight.
Yes.
Yep.
Bingo. Yeah. It's pretty effective as a strategy since you're both
yeah,
basically
and I think
perfectly fresh right now.
same as last time, it probably makes sense for Billy to spend the action and leave Zach's options as open as possible. So, 3 more putties.
Funny acts.
Which means Zach can choose to draw another card, because you can draw up to 5 at the beginning of each fight. Alright. And then, let's see what we're dealing with here. Cannon fodder, swarm attack, leaping attack. So the cannon fodder is blocking the swarm attack from being a target.
Yeah. Swarm attack is the most dangerous because that's going to do 4 damage.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, I think I have a plan. Power Lance into top decking counter jab. Potentially, depending on how the setup goes. How the dice rolls go, rather.
Seems like a solid strat, because yeah, knocking out the cannon fodder would be good. And that is the biggest single option.
Yeah. Especially since we otherwise mostly have 0 costs and ways to regain energy on hit.
Yeah.
Alright, in which case I'll go ahead with the Power Lance, targeting the cannon fodder. Because of the text, Power Lance goes on top deck instead of being on the discard. It is a 4 dice attack.
Yep. Spends 3 energy, so you'll have to chip in your personal.
Yeah.
That is 4 damage, so that does clear out the cannon fodder.
I saw the 2 empties and got nervous, and then the other 2 were double ups.
Yep.
Luckily, I got the crit.
Alright, and then
And
first enemy turn.
Yep, that resolves,
Resolves.
is defeated, so it does nothing.
Yep.
And then I think I'll continue to act simply because my 0 cost can be Tactical Strike, which actually has an advantage in this situation as opposed to Mammoth Slam, which doesn't really do anything special right now, and it keeps Zach's resource loaded for going into Pudgy Pig or something. Alright, so Tack Strike is a 2 dice attack that also goes on top deck instead of discard.
Yep. Where are you aiming it?
I will hit the Swarm attack.
All right. Hot
Damn.
dice. All right. And that
There are no
is-
survivors.
All right. We now have the pterodactyl.
Yay. Yeah. Gain 2 energy, nice.
Alright, that enemy resolves but is dead, so nothing happens. And then might as well do the same thing since I have my other attack strike.
That's true.
Alright,
Billy's just handling it.
kills.
It.
All 3
I-
cards went to my top deck, so no resources.
Yeah, just the
Jeez.
energy. Billy
Billy-
decided to simply handle it.
Just not watching.
It's fine. You're saving your strength for future stuff. Might be a good idea to actually have Zach come and help me in the industrial district, since
Yeah,
we
he
have
can move to there.
the whole thing of AOE damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then
So
an action
one
to
action
move over
to
there.
move over there,
Yay!
and then
Yeah, and
probably have
j-
Trini start the battle so that Zach has the action
Sounds
to react
good.
to
Yeah.
how the battle goes.
Righto.
yeah. Do we want me somewhere before we start that?
Might be
I figure
nice
I
to
might as
have
well.
you. Might be nice to have you
Just-
on Pudgy Pig. Just
Ernie's gang. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, I will start up the battle.
Yep.
And let's see here. So we've got two
3
super
regular
putties
putties and
3
2
regulars.
supers.
Is there a rule about which one, in the case of like only 4 guys can be in the battle at once, which ones we pick, or do we get to choose?
Lead
which ones we
Ranger's
fight?
call. So you can do a split of 3 and 1 or 2 and 2, depending on your preference.
I think we should be fine with 2 and 2.
All right, and you can also pick which set you want to draw first.
Let's start with the regular putties, because I'm hoping the super putties tend to be a little bit more deadly, and I'm hoping they'll be at the back of the lineup so we can take care of them early.
That's assuming guard's not in position.
There we go. Okay, guard is in position, but guard is only protecting swarm attack.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Um,
and no fast plays, so the Rangers do get to act first.
Righto. So basically, we get an action, then cannon fodder is going to deal 2 damage, then we get an action, and then swarm attack is going to hit us for... that's about 6 damage, so swarm attack is actually the priority here.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, let's look at our cards. I've got... my strongest card is Power Daggers. That's my big 3 energy play. And the way that it works is that after I resolve it, not only do I roll 4 dice, but then also a ranger of my choice gets to immediately play a card. Notably,
Yeah.
going for Power Daggers, I actually think, yeah, maybe starting off with a Power Daggers might be a good idea to just absolutely get rid of the cannon fodder and take care of the guard. And then pass it over to Zach to potentially do something.
Basically, have 2 turns to get rid of the actual.
Yeah, like we would get 2 turns to do some damage to these guys, and then we would get to go again upon actually having to like deal with swarm attack. Now, the downside
Yeah.
is that we would immediately use all of our energy to do this.
Yeah. The other
It's
big
not like I
attack
have
option.
much.
Yeah, the other big attack option on the table is the Blade Blaster. Especially with like smooth moves, defeated energy.
Yeah, that is something to consider, is that if we can deal with some controlled damage, we could theoretically feed ourselves energy using smooth moves. I can also, in theory, I can also get us some extra options by immediately using Saber-Tooth Tiger. But, actually, if I use Saber-Tooth Tiger, can our hands go to 7?
Yes. If you get... So you can only draw up to 5 at the start of a fight, but any additional draw can go over the maximum hand size.
Gotcha. So maybe it's a good idea to use Saber-Tooth Tiger right away and
Yeah, this
see
is
what we can
like
do.
a decent time for it.
Alright, I'm going to use Saber-Tooth Tiger, so each of us can draw up to 2 additional cards. Draw them one at a time, and stop whenever you feel uncomfortable.
Okay.
I got my Blade Blaster, and Precise Strike. Alright.
Yeah, so you can draw one more if you want to dig a little deeper.
That's useful.
Nice. Okay. That does some good stuff. Yeah, in theory...
Yeah.
I think, yeah, this is extremely doable. So my thought is that I actually... Here's my proposal, right? I lead with Tenacity. Then we allow Cannon Fodder to punch me so that you can play smooth moves to get us even more energy. Then I can use Power Dagger on turn 2, and we can do all the stuff we talked about, and basically nuke the board.
Okay.
That sound all right to you? I don't want to do anything without without your say so. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Say
maybe
that like I have a
Precise
knowing.
Strike.
Sorry?
So like I do know anything.
Sorry.
Tenacity is a little bit better if you have things to get back with it.
That's fair, yeah.
So
maybe instead... Oh, you know what?
Precise Strike or one of Zach's free attacks might be a better lead-in.
Yeah, I think I know what to do here. Probably Precise Strike to take out Regrow in it. Well, okay. So I was thinking maybe like...
I have an idea.
Oh?
Make maximum use of Hip Hop Keto. Precise Strike the Cannon Fodder.
Interesting, okay.
And then let him finish it off to do extra damage to everything else.
That would
Because he
only
could pull out
really go
Sweeping
for...
Strike, so... Fair enough. That's true.
Yeah, yeah,
It's an idea.
if we target the Cannon Fodder, the only adjacent one is Swarm Attack.
That's true.
Sorry, I'm a little bit slower at this because I'm not as good. I'm not as proficient at this game. Okay. But yeah, Precise Strike. I either hit the Cannon Fodder, Actually, wait, hold on. No, I think actually it is better if Evangeline. Do you mind using Mammoth Slam on the cannon fodder, just so that we can
Okay.
get them out of the way very quickly? Because I've got a plan.
Yes. That's that.
Yep, so 2 dice.
Right. That was 1 damage, but I am going to play Twin Fang Teamwork, and then use my double strike ability to follow it up with Twin Fang Teamwork to take it out.
Okay.
So cannon fodder's dead.
Yep. Which picks up one of the putty patrollers, and then it'll resolve but do nothing.
Righto.
Sadly, that does not get hip hop keto because that wasn't the attack itself that defeated that putty.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But here we go. Now, I play, I play Power Daggers, and then we follow that up with something from basically, I play Power Daggers, attacking the Swarm attack, and then after that's done, we see what we need to do to take out the others, and that's when Zach can really shine and just take out the rest of the group.
Okay.
So, all right, I Power Daggers. I spend my own energy, and we flip these ones. So I hit Swarm attack with 4 dice. That is exactly 4 damage. Swarm attack's dead. And then, Evangeline gets to play a card immediately.
Okay.
So what we have left to take out is the Regrow Super Putty Patrollers at 2 health and the Putty Pummel Super Putty Patrollers at 3 health.
This is a pretty good place to play Sweeping Strike, though it would spend your personal energy.
Ow. Sweeping strike. So energy.
Yep.
Who are you targeting?
The 3 health guy.
3 health guy, got it.
Oh, I thought
I
you meant my
saw that one
adjacent
land on a
attack.
double.
I thought you meant my adjacent attack thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
I
what I
see.
meant by target.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, okay.
So the 2 damage is going on the regrow,
Gotcha.
and then the adjacent damage is going on Putty Pummel, and because the regrow is defeated, Hip Hop Keto can also hit the Putty Pummel.
Mm-hmm.
So that scoops up this Super Putty, and this resolves, and now, not a terrible time for the Tenacity, since you have an empty activation.
That was my plan. I play Tenacity. We gain an energy, and I put Power Daggers and Twin Fang Teamwork back on top of my deck.
Yep.
I'll actually put Power Daggers on top.
Yeah. Okay, and then,
Literally any way for one of us to deal exactly 1 damage is fine here.
Yep.
I could possibly just play Precise Strike.
Yeah, I think Precise Strike is pretty good here because that puts exactly 6 shields into your discard.
Good point. Yeah. And I will just Precise Strike and kill the last Super Putty.
Yep. And now because there's an energy left over, Zach can get energy back
Yep.
from the pool.
Okay.
And then you can get yours back when you recover.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. So, that's 4 of these guys, and we're just gonna let this last putty like ride it out. I'll go ahead and recover. Or wait, these don't actually go back yet, but it's fine.
Yeah, the sword doesn't, but the double strike is once for battle.
And they all just get
Yeah.
shuffled back in, so it didn't really matter how I positioned the
Yep.
other things. Gotcha. Alrighty.
That leaves Zach with only a couple of cards spent, ready to go help out elsewhere.
Yep.
Yeah, probably with Pudgy Pig, I think.
No,
Yeah.
do we want to do Angel Grove High first and get a sword?
I think so, yeah. Might as well
Sure,
have
yeah.
the extra button. Let's see. Kinda. I'm still pretty fresh despite having a few cards in discard. Because they're all cheap ones I can easily recover.
Gonna take a moment to run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
So I think I'll bring us in. You can draw another card if you'd like. Okay, we've got a cannon fodder and a leaping attack, and of course we get a quick shot. So one of these takes 2 damage. Your choice. I still don't remember everybody's name.
Me.
All right.
Yeah.
Right.
Bass, our Kimberly player.
Yes.
Shoot something.
Alrighty.
Assign A damage to one of the putties.
Alrighty.
Quick shot.
I'll shoot the cannon fodder.
Makes sense. Alright. So we've got these 2 to take out.
I plan to pass through the command center on my way to the boss, so I can kind of go all out on this one.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah, in which case he could have also drawn up to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
no reason not to.
Alright.
I'm back. Thanks for your
Uh,
patience.
I could take aim, flying kick, and that would give you however much energy you need to one-shot the last one.
Yeah, that's
Or for me to one-shot the last one, for that matter.
yeah,
Power bow.
yeah, yeah. I think take aim, flying kick makes it pretty likely you get the 2 damage.
Yeah. It's 2 dice with a with reroll, so.
Yeah, and it puts a bunch of energy on the board for.
Yep.
Later.
I'm gonna attack the cannon fodder.
Yep. All right. Roll 2. Reroll
Reroll.
that. Worst case, I give you another
Boom.
reroll.
Done.
Isn't necessary. Yep. So that's the cannon fodder down, which is our 6th for this sword.
Yay!
This will be our 3rd sword.
And if
Let's
you
see
want
what
me
we get.
to, I can very easily just take aim arrow shot. Or
Yeah.
take
I
aim
mean, you can
power
take
bow, which-
aim. Yeah, you can take aim power bow. There's no reason not to if you're gonna.
planning
hit
on,
the,
yeah,
Yeah.
restocking, so. Let's
Yep.
go sicko
So-
mode.
Yeah. Net spends 2 energy because you gain 1 and then spend 3. And then yeah, 6 dice with a reroll on a 2 health card.
A bit overkill, but I'm about to
You know
go
that
fight a
that image of the guy like looking up, kind of terrified. I'm imagining this less putty patroller right now.
There's-
Yeah, absolutely demolished.
There's just no trace of them.
What exactly, what are the putty patrollers anyway? Are they, sentient beings? Are they robots? Are they made of clay?
They're weird little clay guys. Finster's whole thing is magic clay.
Gotcha.
So almost all of the monsters outside of the core group of Rita and Goldar and everything are his weird little sculptures.
Gotcha.
All right. Yeah, we might as well form up on the monster at this point.
Yep.
So
My
yeah,
plan
go
is
ahead and
to use
bounce
my
through the
one action to pass through
bounce
the
through the
command center.
center.
Reshuffle everything.
Yep. Draw a fresh hand.
Nice.
And then
And
you can
then
move down to
Use my other one to pass
the
to go to the juice bar.
monster.
There we go.
Yep, and then we
And-
can.
You guys got rid of this last putty patroller at the industrial district.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah.
just be here. He's
It's one guy.
it's one guy, and all he's really doing is
Oh, I was wondering if you guys had already gotten rid of him. Not.
Oh, no.
No,
we
there's
don't
just
defeated.
one straggler.
You can only fight 4 at a
Yeah.
time, so there were 5, so he's the one left
Yeah.
over.
We
Yeah, I
could
think
pull
we send
Zach over
to
here.
the. Yeah.
So we
I think
could
it would
pull
be
Zach
best.
over here. It does mean that we're all grouped up here for the next round and might need to split off again, but it does also mean that we have more resources for blowing this guy up, which
I think we're
Yeah. Especially since Zach has a fairly defensive hand at the moment.
yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
we have-
Having the extra smooth moves is pretty useful.
enough actions to
Yeah.
deal with stuff here, more or less. So
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, if Zach wants to come over,
then we can
we can
redistribute.
all jump on this monster.
Let's start with that.
we
Yeah.
can shield them.
Let me know, and I'll take an action token to start the attack.
Yeah, I
This is
think
the
now that
setup
we're
we
all
want.
assembled, we're good to go.
Flip.
All right, so you'll be the lead ranger, and here comes our first monster. Everybody who wants to draw, go ahead and do so.
Yeah, which is just base, who is less than 5. You can
I
draw
think
up
I'm gonna
as many
take
as you want.
3, because then I'm just gonna move into the command center.
Also you, dear. Billy is here.
Oh,
you
yeah,
are
true.
also under 5.
My
Which,
known 2
admittedly,
attacks
we
and
know
power
exactly
arts.
what you're drawing. All right. So, Pudgy Pig and some goons.
All right, what do we have? 'Cause
Oh,
we've got
boy.
a lot.
The fucking forbidden
Um,
card that was errated.
This
Got
is the later version.
Yes,
I've got
this
a
is the errata
strong-
version.
Strong
Unexpected
urge to
play.
play dagger solo.
Well, before anything else, a couple of things happen. One is we do get the start of battle Kimberly shot.
Oh right.
Okay, so what's the order in which things are going to resolve in this particular instance?
Pudgy Pig and then the bottom sequence.
Pudgy Pig does all of his stuff, and then the Putty Patrollers move?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Hungry is extremely guarded, which is going to be annoying. At least we
Because
haven't...
adjacency goes vertical as well. So this
Yeah.
engulf is also guarding I'm Hungry.
Oh, great.
Also, I'm Hungry is fast, so it's going to happen no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking hit Salad Fork Stab, because that's going to be our first target. Soften him up.
Makes sense. Alright.
And that
So-
opens up other things to attack.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, we do all get hit with I'm Hungry, which drops the energy out of the pool, and we each have to discard the card in your hand with the highest energy cost. If you have a tie, you can choose. when we defeat I'm Hungry, we do each get to return a card from discard to hand.
Yes.
What
So-
This is
Maxim
the
other
nicer
energy count
version of
as?
this card.
It'll be Reckless Blow for Zach.
Yeah, X
Okay.
is treated as
And it's
0.
one of
And
my
one of
one
your
cost
ones.
cards.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right. That said, I think we'll
Riri,
be okay.
did you already use your pterodactyl in the last battle? I wasn't there.
I was
No,
not. I did not.
we haven't. Yeah,
I can use it
the
now. Now feels like a
pterodactyl-
good time.
Yep. Yeah, we might as well get our energy back.
Or
I think
how do
there is. You can just like flip it or tap it to
Yeah, there you go.
show that it's been used.
Magic the Mathering.
All right. I think we have room to do some maneuvers here.
So
So the question
we are
is,
just
what is...
attacking the Salad Fork Stab next, or the Engulf.
So we could go after the Salad Fork Stab next.
That feels like a good idea because that's the next attack.
It is.
Exactly.
On the other hand, we do have room to soak some attacks because, like, I'm holding my blocks. Zach is holding smooth moves.
Yeah.
We
Smooth
do have
moves
some
would be very
defensive
good.
options, which means there is some room here to.
Yeah, smooth moves may be in our best
Take
interest.
some slower plays to set up with either like Knowledge is Power or Dagger Solo.
It's like taking a peek. Knowledge.
Yeah, like I could play Knowledge is Power, get Zach the Axe.
Yeah, that it would be a really good idea.
Yeah, Power Axe would be pretty good here.
It would be crazy.
So if someone else is willing to tank, I'd play a Dagger Solo. Just make everyone's life.
Wait, is
Oh,
that
yeah, absolutely.
all?
Alrighty.
Damn, okay, I thought that was a the rest of your cards. No, that's all.
No, it's insane.
That's the combat. What the
Yeah,
hell?
it's very good.
High five
Okay,
moments.
So he's,
I
Yep.
thought that was good, but that's really good.
Yep. Okay, so somebody with the most cards in hand would take 4 damage, but we can respond to that by simply playing both smooth moves.
Which says
Yeah, I
no.
was also going to say if we want to set up a counter jab, I can strategize it on the top of my deck.
Does thanking work on that card?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: we want all the energy from the smooth moves, and it sets up Zach's Mammoth Slam.
No, I mean,
Oh,
does
yeah,
thanking
true.
work on
Yeah,
the
go
damage because
ahead.
this is an enemy card.
Yeah, go ahead and both smooth moves.
No,
What Evangeline's asking is if the flanking from Putty Patrollers applies to the damage from Salad Fork Stab.
Oh, true,
Oh,
it
that's-
does. Yes.
It does.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
that's
would do
true.
1 damage
So
to
yeah,
someone.
it is technically 5 damage.
If it hits me or Blue, we both have good responses to that. So
Yeah.
I have Acrobatic,
still-
which just lets me take a card.
Good catch,
whatever I use
Evangeline.
defense with my hand.
Yeah.
okay. So
Yeah.
then
Either
I
way-
smooth moves.
Yeah, play both of them because we get the 2 energy out of that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's enough.
I
to
am
right
tied highest card, so I could still do that counter jab play.
there. If you prefer to do
Yeah,
that,
that makes-
or I could take the 1 damage and just add the discarded card to my hand.
It's just one energy card.
It was 5 damage and it's been brought down to 1 with the double smooth moves.
No, I mean the energy.
Oh, the energy.
Yeah, we gained 2 because each smooth moves gained 1 energy, and we were at 1 because Dagger Solo cost 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're at 3 energy in the pool right now, plus everybody's collective energy.
And all
Yeah.
costs are reduced by 1 currently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is
Yeah,
crazy.
so we either go with acrobatics on Kimberly defense, or I set up strategize to put counter jab on my top deck for free damage.
Real quick, how does reduced
we
cost
say
affect
strategize.
X cost cards?
It doesn't work out for X. It doesn't work out for X costs because like
It's based
the
on the
effect
amount
still
spent.
scales off. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So reducing the amount
Um,
spent also reduces the damage accordingly. So
Yeah, I think Billy strategize is funny here.
it would. I think it would be better
Before
used
the
later,
attack
but
goes
you
off,
can use it right now if you prefer.
yeah, I take the damage, it's reduced to 1 because of the smooth moves. I reveal counter jab, it's discarded because of the star effect, is revealed for defense. We get 1 free ping.
Yeah. I think butter knife cutter is actually pretty funny here.
Yeah, doing more damage
Although
is good.
I guess it would need to be this butter knife cutter because the primary target is probably going to be this salad fork stab because of the guard. So making that easier to kill is probably the most productive. All right. Now I think we knowledge his power to go get that axe.
Yeah.
I
Alright,
can block
knowledge
this
is
butter
power.
knife cutter.
We gain another energy. Any one ranger can fetch a card from the deck, which we've decided is Zach. You can go search your remaining 3 cards of deck for Power Axe.
Okay.
Power axe, power axe,
Power
axe.
axe.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
We love power axe.
Alright.
I'm gonna-
Then
Yeah.
cutter
I'm gonna
resolves.
use both of my blocks, so when this butter knife cutter goes off, it would do 4 damage to 2 different rangers. It's gonna do 1 damage to each of those rangers, and I'll be one of them because I know everything I've got left is more than 1 shield. And then I guess the other
I can
can
also
be
do the
Kimberly.
more than one shield.
Yeah, I can definitely take a hit.
Yeah.
I've got like the basically my full deck and acrobatics to work with, so
Yeah. So yeah, we can send the other over to Kimberly and
okay.
yeah, go ahead and check top deck.
Top deck, it's flying kick.
Yep.
And then I can.
Yeah, so you can acrobatics to draw that flying kick if you'd rather have it.
I would rather have that. So
All right.
that's done.
Cool. So now we have the power axe. And now we can get funny with the power axe.
Yeah.
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 And give it 5 dice with the T-Rex. And we have the 3 energy. And it actually only costs 2 thanks to Dagger Solo.
You ready to cause some? You ready to deal some major damage?
Okay.
Yep. All right. So that'll spend 2 energy, and you'll go ahead and roll 5 dice.
What are we targeting with it?
Presumably salad fork
Salad fork
stab.
stab.
Ah,
That way
good
we hit.
idea.
Everything here. And putty roll. Alright, we ball. Ooh.
All right.
Yeah,
That
do we
is
want to spend
honestly
some kind
enough.
of reroll for that?
Yeah.
There is actually a good reason to re-roll those
Agreed.
blanks.
Okay.
Because if we get a 2 on one of those, oh boy.
Yeah, that
Nah.
is.
We did not.
Well, no, but that's still
still-
3 on
that still
each
takes out,
adjacent
like, 3
target,
different cards.
which knocks this out, knocks this out, knocks this out.
And does a bunch of
Puts
damage to I'm
3
hungry, which
here,
is important.
And yep, and can trigger hip hop keto here to
Okay.
Do another one.
put another one on.
Nice.
I don't know what Pudgy Pig sounds like in the show, but like I feel like I can hear its voice in the I'm hungry card. I'm almost imagining an I'm hungry kind of thing.
All right.
I'm just hearing monster pig noises from getting
Really?
axed.
All right. So let's see here. This butter knife cutter is gonna go off, which means two of us have to take 3 damage. I think basically every case where Billy gets hit is good for us, hilariously.
Yeah. Because
Um,
the other counter jab is in my deck. So there's a good chance we can potentially get I'm Hungry off that.
Yeah, and it's like either that or Mighty Maces, and then it might be Kim to try and find an acrobatics like an arrow shot.
Yeah. Alright, I'll take
Sounds
it
like a good idea.
first.
Because yeah, if I can get an arrow shot back, either from taking out I'm
Alright,
hungry
so
or the
2
what.
with Knowledge of Power.
Yep,
That's
and then
2 of the 4 because of flanking.
Counter jab.
there's the counter jab,
Let's
which
go.
can kill I'm Hungry
I
because
will
it's not an
return Power
attack.
Lance.
So it's
But hold on. When this card is defeated, each ranger may return 1 card from their discard pile to their hand.
so funny thing about that, we can get the power axe back, even though it wasn't one of the things discarded.
Isn't that nice? And I can get my arrow that was
Okay.
discarded. Or not arrow, power bow. So,
Alright, 1
I
damage
think I'm
left.
gonna pick up a Team Tactics.
Mighty Maces. I bottom deck it and we get an extra energy back into fly.
Hell yeah.
I'm just watching this
And
fight.
other Mighty Maces is the other card.
I'm just watching this fight, so it's
So-
almost like I'm watching an episode. It's great. I can see
Yep.
that Zach is like, doing a whole big old melee dance with the pig while everyone else is running support.
And Tommy, go ahead and pick something up out of your discard. Because everybody gets a card back from discard.
Oh, gotcha.
everybody except Viking.
Yeah, I'm not here. I'm still looking for the putty that went and ran away and hid.
That's the B plot for this episode. Is one of them got
daggers
away,
back.
Yellow's chasing him down.
Power
Does
Dagger
really
is
funny if it
real
does.
funny.
It does? Yeehaw.
Yep, you can
Then
get
it goes into
anything
my
back.
hand or
Hand.
Hand.
Nice.
Goes right to hand, isn't that nice?
Thank you.
Oh, I was saying Power Daggers, but
Oh, sorry.
or
I
Dragon
can't
Dagger,
hear
rather.
everyone talking all at once.
no,
I think you mean
that's
Dragon
something
Dagger?
else.
or yeah, Dragon Dagger.
Power daggers is yellows.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've
Dragon
got
Dagger does go
energy to
crazy,
burn.
though.
We can get
Okay,
real
okay,
funny
okay.
with it.
Yeah, Dragon Dagger would be really good right now, as would another axe targeted on cannon fodder, or flanking. Like, that would wipe that out. Probably cannon
Yeah.
fodder. I think it would hit butter knife cutter.
Yeehaw.
And Gulf would be about as fast as just shoot him. Just shoot that guy.
All right.
I have a couple of ways of doing that.
So is that the end of that turn?
Yep. Alright.
Alright, things were resolved. Now it's Ranger turn.
Ranger turn before engulf, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Because even though it's
So-
fast, it's
Yeah, we're just getting to a
Yeah,
team
fast
D
only applies to the
lineup.
very first card of the battle, which was already taken by Unhungry.
it was taken by the pig, so we're all good.
Yeah.
We treat it like a normal one.
I can try to get this action economy rolling with Dragon Daggers.
Yeah.
Just take
I
out
think-
2 for 1 card.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and use the team tactics I picked up. So that gives us an energy, and then Dragon Dagger will spend 2.
Okie dokie.
And then we have
That's
several turns to
two-
finish everything off.
Yep, so that is 2 3-dice swings.
Oof.
That
Or one of
is 1 damage.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they can't all be hot dice, but you get another shot, so
and 3 damage. I might
There you
want to just. Well, I can choose a different target.
Yeah,
not
it
choices
might be
for
worth to go
targets.
after the cutter.
Cannon fodder is the only
Oh,
other
wait,
legal
guard.
target right
yeah,
now.
there's
Yeah,
only
true,
one other
yeah.
legal target is the trick. So I would
Yeah.
say hit
Huh.
and goal, and then let Axe deal with cannon fodder.
Wait, why is that the only legal target? Wouldn't you be able to hit
Guard.
Butter
Guard.
Knife Cutter?
Guard.
Oh yeah.
Guard.
Oh, guard. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem with cannon fodder is it's guard.
Okay. So I see why you're putting all that on engulf. Okay. Yeah. Let's nuke it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also saves us from burning that energy. Now we do have a downturn here. If we want to set something up.
I could flying kick to give us a little bit more energy, but that's all about all I can do. That's an option. That's just fairly
Yeah.
the best one.
I think
Do we just power axe now?
We have 2 energy in the pool, so you could.
I say
Very
yeah,
easily.
it's probably
get the flying kick out while you have a moment, just so that you get an extra energy, so that there's one left over at the end, and we can recharge either Billy or Tommy.
I
That's
am
fair.
just going to go through the middle with my last action.
All right.
I
so
do
we
have a spare action.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
Flying kick it is. Is that what Is everybody on board with
Yep.
that, or?
Yep.
I sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
because-
I'll roll 2 dice
use
against the
the turn.
only valid target.
Yep.
Kind of hoping it doesn't kill for Dragon Axe's sake, or not Dragon, Power Axe, and it kills. Great.
Oof.
Yeah,
Well-
Well,
murder.
now. Lol.
Oh well.
That's fine. We have other ways of getting things done.
Like I still have Power Bow in case we prefer to use that.
So my thought is, honestly, if you flying kick the flanking and do literally any amount of damage, we have blade blasters.
Oh right, yeah we do.
Don't even have to roll for it.
That's true. Yeah, why don't we just
We
do
can
that?
just keep kicking things to death.
Tokusatsu kick again.
Okay, and good. Someone's been picking up the foot soldiers as they get killed.
Boom.
Flanking's down.
Yep. All right. And yeah,
Every
now
time it works.
whoever's got a blade blasters to
I've got
spare
one.
can.
I'm pretty fresh, so I might as well spend 9. Or
That's
rather,
good. Is
I
it
could do
Tommy-
that.
anyway.
It's gonna be
Tommy's
my
going back to
best for
command
me.
center, so yeah, Tommy's
Yeah,
going back
that's
to the
what-
command
maybe.
center, so we can just have him mag dump.
Um,
More
Mag
energy.
hold on,
Right.
hold on. Quick question. I just realized when the butter knife cutters went through and did the damage, did we take flanking into account?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we did.
All right. Yep. So that spends 4 of the energy.
Actually, that was
Slows
half
up
of
the
the
butter
reason that
knife cutter.
the counter jabs even worked.
Yep. All right.
And then
So
is
with
that all
that-
the enemies?
That's
That
everything.
is all the enemies. If
His
anyone
ping goes
else
down,
is,
too.
Billy's missing energy, so Billy gets energy back because we do have 1 spare.
Wait,
I'm
hold
gonna
on,
flip
hold
and
on.
move.
Isn't Billy just about to go back to the command center? In that case, give the energy to Tommy.
No, it was Tommy.
He's about to go back to the command
Oh,
center.
gotcha. Wrong
Yeah.
way around. My bad.
Only one with the energy left.
Yeah, I
And
think that means
that
Pig goes
was
down,
4
so-
Pudgy Pig cards, so Pudgy Pig is destroyed.
What?
And we get another Zord. It is
An entire
the
level of
Master.
that. Heck
Oh,
yeah.
that's really funny. Good
Oh.
news, we figured out that remaining putty.
Oh. And that
because
gets us another Zord.
The Mastodon simply deletes 1 foot soldier.
Why is Zach?
Legally?
Why is Zach the coolest ranger of all time?
So yeah, the Mastodon kills the remaining putty, which happens to be the last putty we needed for the next Zord.
Are you okay with that?
So we also get the Triceratops.
Sorry,
so somebody
hold on,
gets
hold
2
on.
cards back.
You okay with that, Evangeline? I don't want to keep like rushing past you with your own character.
I always do AI.
Okay, so we got the thing that says you could exhaust this card to immediately remove one foot soldier.
No, I know. It's just like there have been like maybe 3 turns where I was just fast.
Yeah, there was just one guy off on his lonesome.
You doing all right?
So yeah, basically that last fight was a lot of black and blue doing a lot of action. Evangeline doing all right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Evangeline's just a little bit lost. We've been going at a pretty breakneck pace. We might want to slow down a bit, but
And also my turn has been played for me 3 times.
yeah, that's what I was
Let
worried
me know.
about. We probably need to slow down for Evangeline and like effectively let her or let it, sorry. Let it kind of make its own decisions. That's I was mostly watching that. I probably should have stepped in earlier. That's my bad.
Apologies for chanting Power Axe.
Yeah,
Um,
that's kind of out.
Do you think you have a decent understanding of how your ranger works?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So, basically, the way you want to be handling stuff is while we're all discussing things, we'll try to go a little bit slower for your sake. But anytime you feel like you can do something, cut in and suggest it. Like, literally just interrupt us.
Yeah.
Alright, so
But yeah, we
the
do now
current
have the
debate-
Triceratops before. Yeah, we've got the Triceratops before the turn ends, so somebody can get a couple of cards back. I'm drained enough that I probably want to either recover or head back to the command center, so it's probably blue or pink, or maybe Zach, although Zach is also fairly low. But somebody can get some cards back with the
Like, yeah.
Triceratops.
Yeah, I would say Black's probably the one who would benefit the most from it right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I am
Okay.
very thrown off by people referring to them as their character names instead of colors.
Yeah, I've also
Yeah.
very
It's
thrown off.
difficult.
I have to keep looking everywhere for their names because
Like,
they're
oh, yeah,
so
it's the Black
small and it's
Ranger,
so
of course.
normal.
That's fair. Okay, so yeah, Evangeline, go ahead and grab any 2 cards out of your discard and top deck them,
Okay.
because we might as well use the Zord before the round's over.
Because it refreshes every round. That's the deal with it.
Yeah.
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 Okay. I wasn't
And-
sure how they worked exactly, so I was
Yeah.
just working with what everybody else said was a good idea. It's probably not a good practice to be in, but
Yep. So those can go back
smooth
on
moves
top.
continuing to be
It's something
crazy
that
good.
we do always need to worry
Alright.
about with co-op games is that you occasionally get the alpha player problem where if someone understands the game, it can be very difficult to kind of for people to get their
Come to
say
your own
in
decisions.
and
Yeah.
make
If
meaningful
I remember
decisions.
correctly, this was a real problem in the actual show too.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right.
That's multiple times.
Everybody can go ahead and reset everything because we've used all the actions in Zord, so time to deploy
I
the next
untap
round.
my.
All right. So 2 more guys at the juice bar.
So here's what we're going to do this turn. We're going to set up, and then I actually. Oh, hello, Bones.
Oh, hello.
There's another boss.
Yep. So because of the timing here, the high school is actually going to fill up before Bones gets here.
Which means Angel
So
Grove
he's
Park
gonna
gets in,
end
I
up.
believe.
Yeah, he's gonna end
Yeah.
up going to the park. And then he's getting some goons at the park. And then he's getting more goons.
Oh. That's
Well, at least they're fairly condensed.
yeah. At least they're concentrated in 2 different areas.
Yeah. All right. So at this point, I think that we take a step back, and in order to let Evangeline kind of catch up with what's going on and help out here, why don't we kind of Evangeline, why don't you take the lead in strategizing this turn, and we'll help out if we can, or if you need any help. So, are you okay with that?
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna pull an absolute Tommy the Green Ranger move and beg for a roll because I am purpose built for taking down 2 to 3 dudes at the same time.
Oh,
So,
Please, let me at him. Let me at him, coach.
looking at the situation, Evangeline, there
Uh.
are two enemies in the juice bar, 5 enemies in the high school, and 5 enemies and a boss at the park. We have 6 rangers to divide between those 3 places, and broadly speaking, each of them has a different specialty. You've now seen a decent amount of what everyone can do, I think. So, absolutely no pressure whatsoever. What do you think is the plan here?
I
Sorry.
imagine probably. Would Tommy be fine at the high school?
Tommy at the high school?
I think he could probably handle that. It might. I don't know if he'd end up clearing it by himself. I mean, partly because it has to take an action to move in there and then an action to fight.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
he is
One
pretty
main
good at sweeping
important
up.
thing for the people who don't know is a panic stays at a location and is completely cleared of enemies. So one battle there would not solve it.
I could
Yeah.
take care of a foot soldier there.
Wait, so does that mean that Ernie's juice bar is still panicked?
No, because we cleared it out.
These guys came
And
in at the beginning.
These guys came in this turn.
Yeah, we cleared it out
Yeah.
completely of everything, and then new guys showed up.
Yep.
All right, so I am
Yeah.
attacking, or I'm defending
I'm like,
Angel Grove
to
High.
help you, I can just kill. I can just take care of a foot soldier.
True.
The
Yeah.
battle's
Would increase my odds real well, and then I'd be fight 4 of them, and then yeah, it would be a possibility for me to clear it.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good use of the Mastodon this turn.
So
yeah,
go
keep
ahead
one
and
guy off there. Yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pluck one of those
off.
guys and add them to the power board.
Right.
Well-
And then
Well,
do you
one-
all
Wait,
want?
hold on. That's not what was being suggested. Let's put that back.
Whoop, sorry. Oh,
Evangeline, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
plucking that one so that Tommy can take care of these guys.
Yeah, can it clear the place
Oh.
out like that?
oh,
Yeah,
God,
it makes
I
it
was
possible to clear. Yeah, it makes it possible to clear in one go, and if not, we can help clean up. But
to be fair, that's
lets
what I thought
Tommy
I was
do the
doing.
Tommy
I
move.
just thought
Yeah.
Angel Grove Park and Angel Grove High mixed up.
Oh, yeah, true.
Gotcha.
Happens.
All right.
All right.
Okay, and then
I think we should let Tommy do the thing, see how that goes.
Flip my attack.
Yeah, so
Mm,
1 to move and 1 to battle. And
And
draw up some fresh
before-
cards.
Oh, you're at
Oh,
top
yeah.
of the round, so go ahead.
Oh,
and put your
yeah.
Action tokens back up.
Yeah.
All right.
Rush and dagger. That's good news.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Who
2
am
of
I
each.
fighting?
You can. Yeah, so it's 2 of each, and you can do them in either order.
Form bug.
Mm,
Form again. Oh no.
oh boy.
Oh boy.
And
Oh boy.
And an engulf.
Okay.
gray.
Alright, there's no before start of battle text, so engulf just goes off first.
And
Which
drains.
is
Okay.
pretty inconvenient for Tommy.
And then I should definitely go for the swarm attack that's fighting next.
Although,
And
yeah, that one is guarded. We
Oh yeah,
may
unfortunately
need to-
engulf is a thing.
Engulf is
Yeah.
unfortunately a thing.
The energy drain is also a concern.
so I'm gonna have 3 dice on a solo strike, or got Dragon Rush, which would be 2 dice, and then
dice and then
3
3
dice,
dice.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dragon
I
Rush would be
think that's
very
really my best option.
Yep.
Yeah, because you can gamble on being able to kill this, and then if you get lucky, you can also kill the swarm attack.
Alrighty. 2 dice. Damn.
Unfortunate.
Then you do get a 3-die attack on one of the swarm attacks.
Hey, one of them
Yeah.
goes down.
Yeah, probably.
I'd have to
kill
take the
the-
one.
Yeah,
third.
kill like this one. Yeah, does at least give you some safety for later.
Yeah, which removes one
I
of
take
these.
5 damage.
It's 4 at least because there's one less guy there. But yeah,
right,
that is
that's
going to
fair.
be 4 damage.
Ouch.
So I flip
Yeah, top card.
this. It is
That is
Three.
Three.
That's
so
3 of the 4.
reduced to
And
1.
A little faster. There you go. And
and
Okay,
then
that-
That
Bottom
one goes to bottom deck.
It's
All
yeah,
right.
you had 1 damage left to take.
yeah, I'm gonna reshuffle that.
Oh no, it goes to the bottom of the deck. Sorry.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. But,
Hold on.
I guess you just take it off, put it on. Yeah,
Dragon Shield. There it is.
just like
there
that.
we go. Now
There
it's
we
back
go.
on.
All right, and now it's your turn again.
Now you get some room
All
to
right.
breathe.
And the energy
So,
is gone,
yeah.
as I recall.
Up next is this one that's dead already, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so you've got one free turn here, effectively. To
Yeah,
probably
you can't
solo
really,
strike.
you can't really dagger solo because you wouldn't have enough energy for Dragon Dagger anyway. So I think just hitting him with the solo strikes is your move for the future
Yep.
turns.
No, you could hit him with 2 or 3. I'm gonna hit him with all 3. Just throw the book at him. And it's no. Wow. Okay.
Well, it's enough to destroy the
Wow.
engulf if you want.
Yeah.
That's something.
Yeah, that would take 1 damage.
We can make
Still
the
got
1
4.
damage work.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. Now time for me to be swarm attacked.
Not
which-
quite,
or-
because that was
you
the
get one more
turn where
turn.
that was the turn where this activated. So
Okay, so then I just solo strike again.
Trust the process.
Trust the
Yep.
process.
You're
Oh,
not
holy
trusting the
shit.
process anymore. It is not working.
Ooh.
the dice
Um,
couldn't be hot the whole game.
Oof.
Alright,
Alright, so
that's
how
3 damage.
That'll be 3. Yeah.
Oh,
Ah,
Alright.
okay.
and bottom of the
And
deck.
that bottom
Okay.
decks.
Yeah,
There you go.
perfect.
All right,
Alright.
so
Kind of a rough round for Tommy, but
okay, so there is a rarely used mechanic. You can just ditch cards from hand for a basic attack.
that's true. I don't know that it's worth chasing that last little bit of damage
True.
when you're
Probably
already this beat
not.
up.
Yeah. For context, a basic attack is only 1 dice, so very
Yeah.
unlikely to get another kill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Those are
Well,
good cards that could go to good purposes.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah,
So
I
does
think we
that
just gotta
just
let
end the
these ones
fight?
get away. Yeah, I think we gotta
Alrighty.
just let these ones slip away. It's fine. We can send somebody to help clean up.
Please and thank you. I kind of shit the bed on this one.
It's fine. It's fine. You
The
did your
dice do that.
best.
All right. I
I'm-
think
Oh boy.
I'm pretty beat up. I probably need to hit the command center before doing any other kind of fight, which
I
probably
kind of like
means
to help clear out the high school if that's an option.
I don't know. What does Evangeline think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it could work on things here either way.
I was never a good strategist.
All right. I'm
That's
sorry.
exactly the reason why I said I don't want to. I'm not likely to join the war game because I'm not good at strategy.
Gotcha. I'm
Yeah, that's
sorry.
fair. Just making sure to go at your pace.
I'm
Uh,
mostly just trying to help help slow the game down a little bit so that we're not going at such a breakneck pace where your turn gets skipped. In general, I think that we should be like definitely letting people play out their own turns, even if it's a little bit slower. And I definitely think that uh, we should be okay with sometimes doing things a little bit inefficiently. We're doing fine. We're not in a particularly like incredibly dangerous situation at the moment. We still have both of our lives. So let's hold back a little bit on the perfect strategy, at least until Rita shows up.
yeah. I was thinking, I have a pretty good shot at handling at least one of the two model battles because, I'm relatively fresh. I have stuff like tactical strike, so I can load up
That's
and be
fair.
relatively safe.
yeah. Honestly, if you want to start a fight here, I can chip in on that, and then since I'm probably running through the command center anyway,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
we can like pick these two off, and then I'll just run over to the monster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
that's a
is
good idea.
also the consideration of, do we, how do we divide actions such that? Yeah, I think we just have, if we want everyone at the boss fight, we'd have to leave Tommy alone with the panic zone. So there's also the consideration
I mean,
of, do we
I
value
think,
this clear over having an extra person here?
yeah, I mean, we have Trini who's totally fresh to at least action wise. Oh, and card wise. Like we
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
Trini who can get
Trinity's
over
totally
here.
fresh. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and bring Trini over here.
Yeah, it's probably a good
And
idea.
Zach is also good to go. Less on cards, but that's
Yeah, I can fix that
like a
with
T-Rex thing.
Triceratops as
Yeah,
well.
we can do that with Triceratops. And I'm gonna like duck through here, so I'll at least be able to bring cards. So we might be able to spare Kimberly to clear out this panic, and then like the four of us should be fine for bones.
Yeah.
In which
Probably.
case, should
So
I take the first fight here then?
Yeah, I think
Good idea.
so. I think we
Let's
can
do that.
Okay.
handle that. And I can like at that point I can chip in my energy and remaining cards to blow these guys up.
All right.
'Cause-
Evangeline.
It's
is
me?
whack. I can do a funny thing. Before you draw your potential to the start battle, I can use Triceratops, so you can deterministically draw 2 from your discard instead.
Okay.
yeah, so
All right. So yeah, go ahead and choose.
Whichever 2 you like.
yeah. And it's gonna be 2 super putties.
Yeah, and then you technically put them on the top of your deck in any order, but going into the fight, you can just draw both of them if you want.
I'll just take one.
All
Makes
right.
sense.
Okay, so we're gonna be up against 2 super putties, which it's an engulf and a swarm
Engulf the
attack.
beloved.
Yep, we do have Kimberly here, so
Yeah, arrow shot. Kill.
yep.
Yeah, one
yeah,
of these.
go ahead and deal 1 to one of these.
I'll deal 1 to swarm attack as just a
Makes sense. And like I
making
said,
sure it's eliminated quickly.
I might as well burn through my resources since I'm going to the command center.
Fair enough.
So
I have 2 arrow shots ready, so
yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and open up with Tyranno Slash, which is 3 dice with a reroll to, well, the engulf goes because I can't do anything about that. But then I'll go ahead and spend my personal on the Tyranno Slash to
kill.
clear this out. Although the swarm attack is a problem.
Yeah, if we kill this though, it is the swarm attack is 2 damage. Deterministically, my last card is 3 shields and an energy gain.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, so you can soak it. Yeah, alright. And I was gonna say, if I can't get this with 3 dice and a reroll, that's a whole separate problem.
Alright, swarm
Yeah,
attack
the
goes
swarm
off for
attack
2.
hits for 2,
I'll take
and
it,
you
refund
take
the
it on
energy.
Mighty Maces, so we get an energy back.
Want an arrow shot?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that might be the
resources.
move.
I have the resources to be able to give 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
1 energy.
Yep.
And 3. Two. Yep, just enough.
Good enough.
That's
I did
why...
still have my once per battle reroll, so.
Ah.
Alright.
Either way, that was why I targeted that one with the quick shot.
Yeah.
I
Alright,
thought
so
that might
that's
happen.
those 2 dead. And I'm gonna go ahead and bounce through the command center and then over to here. So that I'm ready for that.
Alright, red is powered up.
Nice. Alright.
Alright, do we want me at the Bones fight, I assume?
Yeah, I think both you and Black we want over at Bones, and then Kimberly can go help unpanic
And that's
the
one
high
of your
school.
actions.
Yep. Which we probably want to do the high school first because we'll get a Zord out of it.
Agreed. That's 1, and I will start combat, which is the second.
Yep.
Wait, actually, hold on. You'll get a Zord out of it, sure, but you're gonna get the only Zord that's left to get at this point is the Dragon Zord, right? And that's Tommy's. So it might be a good idea to do the boss first, so that Tommy has the Zord for the high school fight.
That's fair, but remember that Zords can
Unnecessary.
be used even if you're not at the fight.
Oh, they can? I didn't know that part.
Yeah.
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 I'll probably be using mine to,
anywhere.
to give
They're
you guys
very
some extra
big.
energy.
Yeah. Okay. So
So
that
actually-
is 1 of each. Pink, go ahead and pick the order to deal them out.
Is that implied that the Rangers aren't
Yeah.
actively piloting the Zords? Are the Zords autonomous?
Engulf my beloved.
It really is like
They are a big animal.
It's actually better that cannon fodder is here because we don't have to worry about guard. Although I'm planning on
Yeah,
using it to mix the guard anyway.
Yep, and Kimberly does get to put damage on something. So
We're putting it on cannon fodder,
yeah.
Yeah,
and then energy's already flipped over.
I have dagger solo.
It's not. We don't have enough time.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
What I'm gonna do is take aim and then arrow shot on the.
On the cannon fodder. Makes sense.
Yeah, and then at that point I could just burn my personal energy to Blade Blaster because I'm gonna be visiting the center next turn anyway.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, that seems.
Take aim, arrow shot. That gives us an
Yep,
energy, which is
so-
immediately spent.
Yep, and then
That's 3 dice.
3
with
dice
a
with a
reroll.
reroll,
2 damage.
which you technically don't need.
Yeah, don't even need the reroll. We're good. That cannon fodder goes down, and then we get.
Which activates the Dragon Zord.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, that's really powerful. Holy shit.
It's real good.
It's the head. Yeah.
Alright. And then there is one more ranger turn, which
That's really good
yeah,
for mine.
you can yeah. Which can clean up with the Blade Blaster.
Yeah, I'm just gonna burn mine and Blade Blaster.
Yep.
There we go. Done.
Gets the
So all that excess shenanigan damage with the Black Rangers cards. Or
Uh-huh.
pink-
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it can get
Yeah.
real silly.
Okay.
Dragon Zord is quite good.
And now we're ready to deal with bones, and I've got my. We've got both of our Zord Zero support, so
Yep.
we're good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, apparently I don't even need to be there to support with the Zord.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Mine's just
so
a
it's
free 2
either-
energy, so I'm probably gonna be using that.
Yeah. So
No reason not to.
either Trini or Zach to lead us into the monster fight.
No, we get 2 shots at it anyway.
Yep.
Evangeline, would you do the
Extra time.
honors?
Nope.
Nope? Alright, then I will.
That's fair. That's fair.
Valid. Very
Valid.
valid. So
Alright.
relatable.
Yep. Everybody can draw up. Who's here?
That's really
If-
funny. This gives me a minute to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. If you want to use the pink one whenever you can.
I know this
Gotcha.
one's a 3 guard, and I think I prefer to have it there.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Alright. So we got.
I can
Bones
also at any
and-
time use my own Zord to give
have
everyone
people
draw
draw
2.
cards. Yeah. All right.
Also,
so there's 3
Uh,
supers and 2 regular
was
to choose from.
Oh wait, no, that's already been used. All right. Okay. 3 supers and 2 regulars, you said?
Yep.
Let's go with 2 regulars, 2 supers.
Makes sense.
Yeah, notably, we'll already get the final Megazord from just clearing bones, so we don't really need to kill the putty cards unless they're particularly a problem.
All right. Now for the fun of Bones, which is that almost everything he does is fast.
Except for regeneration.
Oh, that's a bastard card. All right, this guy's top priority.
Yep. Welcome to the Bones gimmick. All right, and we don't have Kimberly here, which does mean that the first thing to happen is eye lasers.
Yeah.
No flanking, so it is just 3 damage to 2 different rangers.
I'll take one of the damages because, as I recall, I have a 3 shield on top of my. No, wait, I shuffled my deck. Shoot.
I'll
I
play-
know I can take it.
Well,
Either way, I can use tenacity to get them back. So I'll take one.
I should be able to take it as well.
Alrighty.
yeah, we do know you have a 3 shield.
Genuinely evil fourth card there.
Yeah.
Yeah, regeneration is so rude.
Incredibly rude.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
do
Like,
think,
you know, some of his cards are fairly fragile, but because he can just regenerate them.
Yeah, Billy cannot take this. And we have to kill Gravedigger, or it does just kill Billy because he's on 1 card. So I do think Trini takes the other 3 damage,
that's fine.
and then we gotta go loud.
Oh, unfortunately,
2.
Oh, that's true.
Gonna
Okay,
put
and that'll
teamwork
bottom
back
deck.
on the bottom.
Oh boy. It's fine. There are ways we can make this work. Because
Okay.
we have the Dragon Zord.
No.
true.
We simply
And-
have to do 8 damage.
Okay.
It's fine. We can use the energy from the pink one if you want.
Yeah, this is probably a good time for that.
All right, hit it.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, we get
Or
extra
Is there a way to
energy.
make this happen with Power Axe? There is a way to make this happen with Power Axe.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Can we count on you, Zach?
To get
Evangeline?
lucky.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically,
I'm a lucky person.
I believe in you.
Does
I
Red
believe in
Ranger-
you. I'm also giving you 5
Oh.
dice to make it happen.
The only thing I can say about my luck is that there is no middle ground. It goes both ways, extremely.
Yep.
Well, see you at
Let's
the
just
bottom
say-
end.
All right, ready. 5
Right.
dice.
Go big.
Go big or
We've
go
got the
home.
reroll. We've got 5 dice. All right, reroll
That's
all
not
those
even-
blanks.
Good start.
Oh boy.
Oh, hell
boy.
yeah.
Okay,
Hell yes.
we're in business.
We are
So,
in business. That's what, 7?
that is
So
that is 7 damage, and it is also 4 to everything adjacent to eye lasers.
okay.
And because eye lasers dies, Hip Hop Keto can kill Gravedigger Slash.
Oh yeah. And that hits
Does each of these
regeneration,
take
so you have
4?
time to deal with that. Wonderful.
And we can actually kill regeneration right here if we use the Dragon Zord, because Eye Lasers is taking more damage than it needs to die.
You
Yeah.
have my Dragon Zord.
So yeah,
So with that-
Evangeline.
Zach just nukes this entire quadrant of the board.
Huh.
Yippee.
Neat.
Good job, Evangeline.
That's how we get it done.
Where's that freaking Putty Patroller come from?
Hmm?
I moved one from the board to... Was there another one?
Yeah, there were 5 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I moved one to the slot here.
Yeah, now there's 4.
Yeah, we
It was-
had one left over
Did we?
from one of the other fights.
Yeah, there was an extra one from Angel Grove High.
All right,
Yeah.
whatever.
All right.
I could have sworn there wasn't, but I'm not
Power
worried about
Axe
it.
saves the day again.
Power Axe is just that good.
It is genuinely one of the best cards in
Man,
the Mighty Morphin team
Evangeline is so
because
fucking
it does
cool.
this.
Have that.
Just single-handedly killed Bones in one hit.
Basically, yeah.
It's just lying on the ground now.
Yeah, we just need to survive these 3 cards and deal with Eyelid.
Yeah,
And
this
we've got
is
like 2 free turns to do it.
Yeah.
yeah,
you're
we're
fine.
extremely set.
You do have to hit Cannon Fodder before Swarm Attack, but you have 2 turns to do it.
Yeah.
You know, Anna,
Actually,
you are
wait,
quite
turns.
correct about
Sorry?
the episode viewing experience when you're not
Right.
common.
Right?
Yeah. Right?
what do we want to do with
Okay.
the rest of this? We do
I want
probably
attack
wanna deal with it.
strikes at some point, just
That's true. That does set you up with the ability to soak some hits.
Yeah.
That might be how we knock out cannon fodder.
I'm
yeah,
actually
makes sense.
hold on a second. I'm actually going to take this opportunity to pop the saber tooth, and for myself, I'm going to grab 2 more things, hoping. Yep. All right, I've got Twin Fang teamwork, which means that if
I'll draw 2 more because it's funny.
if Tack Strike doesn't get quite enough on a 3 health thing, then I can just Twin Fang to get the last bit of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anyone
Alright,
else can
yeah,
also
I
feel
think-
free to draw 2 if they wish.
Yeah,
These two
I'm
are
gonna,
my
because-
smokers.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Alright, but yeah, I'll go ahead and tactical strike. That's 2 dice on
2
cannon
dice
fodder.
on the cannon fodder.
Perfect.
Yeah, 1 Twin Fang will
yep.
do it.
Twin Fang does it.
Alright. So I guess at this point the question is, we could just set up for a Blade Blaster?
True.
True.
Because, like, 6 will do it. I've got a Team Tactics, which would give us an energy. Maybe Tenacity? We've got the spare turn, and
Yeah.
it gives you some cards back.
Yeah. Tenacity, gains a power, or an energy, 2 cards from discard pile, and go back to top deck. We're going to put those 2 back on.
Evangeline, want to see us out? We've got 6 energy for a Blade Blaster. Just want to
Okay.
sweep the rest of the board.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and spend your personal energy because
Don't even need
you'll
the
probably
personal.
want to.
We've
Oh.
got 6.
True.
We've got 6.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we do.
And yeah, specifically if black does it, then it kills everything on the board. So
Yeah.
2.
Technically, there's this regrow, but it won't do
I
anything.
can Mammoth
because
Slam it.
Monster defeat will clear all the models anyway.
No, hold on.
Oh.
6 damage, so it would be
Eye lasers and swarm attack each had 3.
which
so
does 1 damage to regrow because of keto. doesn't it?
Adjacent. It has to be
What?
adjacent.
Oh, it
has to be adjacent.
Keto went off
Yeah.
anyways.
Yeah, keto already got
Oh, yeah.
used. Yeah, we could kill this regrow. It doesn't super matter because with the boss defeated,
I precise strike the regrow.
Well,
That's
there it
true.
goes.
yep, that
There
works.
it goes.
Nice clean ranger fight.
Wow. We were really stressed at the start of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Zach.
It went pretty smoothly once the app killed everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
that's-
boss is defeated, we have.
Yep.
The Dynamicus.
Wow, it's completely white towards me. I have to look at stream.
Oh, I'm
That's
sorry.
cool.
Anyway, it says exhaust this card. This is just a general Zord that we all have. To place the Megazord token in any location. At the start of each battle in the Megazord's current location, deal 1 damage to each enemy card.
So basically, we put that in wherever the boss shows up, and okay, it's gone.
Okay.
Yep.
Or everything in that area takes
And
the
that
damage.
leaves, yeah, that leaves 1
then-
action on Evangeline,
Zach.
so you can
Evangeline.
You're free to
like
use it however you
recover,
want.
or
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go to base.
yeah, that
That's
also
fair.
works. Reset your deck.
And hand.
Yeah, shuffle everything back in and draw a new hand.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, I fully support getting Power Axe back. We've seen how that goes.
Yeah.
Seen how unimaginably effective that is.
Yeah.
It's this way.
You know, I might just be very stupid, but I only just realized that the designs on the Rangers' helmets match their Zords.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, and that is
I love my
everybody's
little dragon
actions, I
head.
think. So we
It does.
can reset. All right. And our last wave looks like. I mean, as long as we kill Rita, but so far
3 at Juice
It's-
Bar.
looking pretty probable.
2 more at Industrial District. 2 at Angel Grove Park. And then 2 putties and Rita at Industrial District, which
Okay, so she's gonna end up at the juice bar because the industrial district is full.
Finally, after 10,000 years.
Finally, after
She's
10,000
free to-
years, it's time
She's
to
free
get
to
a damn
conquer
drink.
juice.
Oh, God.
10,000 years imprisoned really does work up a thirst.
I posted that particular GIF over an hour ago in the side chat.
Oh, what? I wasn't even looking at the side chat. Hold on.
Yeah, glance in there. I posted that particular GIF over an hour ago, and it's
Ah!
been sitting there.
After 10,000 years, I'm free! It's time to conquer Earth!
Yep, that's the one. Anyway, yeah, there's not really any question about it, about where that's going.
Yeah, we dropped the Megazord on the juice bar.
Ernie,
Inside the juice bar.
I'm so sorry, Ernie.
I'm so sorry, Ernie. We have to drop the Megazord on the
We'll
bar.
pay for it, maybe.
All
All
right.
right. I'm
It's fine. It's
Well,
like
pretty
I can't remember
fresh,
what it
so
is,
I'll
but
just head right over. I don't.
it's
think
one of
I
those
need
shows
to
where,
heal
like,
up
once
at
the
all.
battle's over, everything returns
I'll
to normal.
power up then the go there.
Yeah.
Gonna Mastodon one of them at industrial.
I can definitely.
Yeah, might as well.
I can go over there. I have power now.
Basically, how do we want
Uh,
to split the team, and who do we want fighting the boss?
I can definitely go
Well,
over
if we
to
beat the
bar,
boss, we
but I have to go through
win,
the
so...
Maybe we just
We don't
rush
have
the
to
boss
worry
with
about
everyone.
the industrial.
Oh,
Yeah.
and I could
Yep.
take good care of a soldier at Bernie's.
Yeah, so there's less
Yeah.
cards
Yeah.
to worry about. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that. I could do that.
Yeah,
So,
why don't we
go in for drinks?
I have to pass through the center,
I'm thirsty.
then we can go.
Exactly. I'm gonna rely on someone else to start that.
I can start off the battle. I've got a free action.
Yep. We've got
Because
a
Trini
few
is extremely-
actions to work with.
Trini is honestly very fresh.
Yeah.
She's
Do you want Triceratops before the start of battle?
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually that works out.
And
Okay.
Yeah, I
um,
think it's probably most
asking
valuable
Evangeline
there.
about the mastodon.
I used it on one of the soldiers there.
One of the one of the
Oh,
small.
okay. Already
Yeah.
done. Okay.
Right.
We're all good on that.
All right.
Okay.
And then me and Red Dude Zord are ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got all of our.
Not really any
Swords
reason
up and running
not
aside
to
from the
use
ones that have
pterodactyl
been
turn one,
used.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, generally. All right. So
Alright.
4 Rita cards and 1 of each.
Wow, this
boon.
does feel like we've powered up all season.
It does. It feels like it's taken a while to get to this point, but now we are very strong. And we.
Alright.
All right.
Putties are not doing much.
Oh boy, Witch's Curse. All
We can
cards
have a way
cost
of
1
countering
more.
that out.
Roll after. Roll after.
Cruel after again. Okay. Ouch.
And Wicked Hex goes to the front of the line.
Well, at least Wicked Hex is. Oh wait, it's fast, so it goes first. Oof.
Fewest cards in the deck.
Yeah,
Which-
which I think is me.
I think it's
That's-
red. Yeah.
Yeah, red.
Oof. Ouch.
I can smoke
You do have
bullets,
both blocks.
Oh, you have block. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I have both
good.
blocks, and I
And smooth moves.
Oh,
is
yeah.
also
we also
before
have a-
that,
we have a
So it
smooth
was
moves.
start of battle.
Literally the
Um,
best.
Right. 1 damage at start of battle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Also, the Megazord hits everything for 1, and then,
And then I hit
Kimberly
something
gets
for
to
1.
shoot something.
I'm thinking Witch's Curse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good to get rid of.
The sooner we get rid of it, the better. The extra energy from Pterodactyl can only carry us for so long.
Yeah, especially because I probably do want to play one of my blocks here, and that's going to cost an energy because of the curse. And then
I desperately need to play.
I'm
the
holding like all of my 3 shields, so 6 damage would
Dagger.
probably kill me. 3 is fine though. It's less fine than I was hoping, but it's fine.
It's okay. It's okay enough.
Alright, yep, that was Wicked Hex.
Guard
just
is
kill.
blocking Witch's Curse, but I have access to Power Bow
Have
if we
you
want
got
to just
Power
ignore it.
Bow?
We do have access to Power Bow, so I can just ignore it and get rid of that, and then we have
It'll
free movement.
cost 4, but
Yeah.
it's worth doing,
Yeah.
I think.
Base mentioned they do have Dagger Solo. That's worth considering.
Or
Dagger
we just
Solar right
take
now would
out.
cost 2.
Yeah, we could just take
True,
out
but we
Witch's
could
Curse.
set
Right?
it up. We will have a free turn because Witch's Curse is a passive.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, so after this,
Alrighty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, do we want to set up Dagger Solo now or for the second battle? Is the thing.
I say save that one for the second battle and just hit Witch's Curse as hard as we can.
Because if it goes overkill, we have the Dragon Sword.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
makes
go
sense. Yeah.
Power Bow, go Sicko
Do we
mode.
want
I
to
think.
Tyrannosaurus it then?
yeah,
Yeah, we might as well go big.
Go big or go home.
7 dice.
7 dice Power Bow. Dios mio.
neat.
I flip my energy.
Yeah, and
I
it does
love when
spend
we
the other
reinvent the
3.
nuke in a kids show.
So that's
Huh.
let's see,
8
damage.
damage.
8.
So this
8
is
damage
taking
on the card
3.
with 3 health, so that immediately overflows, and we can get rid of anything really.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
it's
could take out
probably
another Cruel Laughter. No.
Yeah, it's probably the Cruel Laughter, even though that still leaves us with some excess damage, just because that
It's 1 damage. It's fine.
gives us a spare turn.
Okay.
So that does spend
Zord
the
flip.
Dragon Zord, but we're
Worth,
no longer paying extra on every card, and
we have
a
a
turn
free
off.
turn. So
Hey,
I've got flying kicks for some energy regen if you want them, or someone else could take the lead.
I could
I
sweeping
feel
strike
the
with Storm
strong,
Attack.
Oh, sweeping strike.
strong
Swarm
urge
attack?
to play Dagger Solo now.
Dagger Solo is also a
Always.
decent move.
Oh yeah, that'd be smart first.
Now that we have time.
Yeah, that does set us up to play a bunch of our 1 costs as if they were 0 costs, which is probably good when we're low on energy. Does
Yeah.
spend your personal.
Holy
'cause
shit, that
we're-
actually goes crazy with me because I have 2 copies of Sabertooth Strike, and I can use Double Strike to just shotgun them at 0 cost.
That's true.
Alright.
Let's let Trini do
One Dagger Solo play.
the crazy attack.
Yeah,
at
that
this
does
point.
seems like a good use of crimes.
Alright.
Crimes.
Sabertooth
Yeah, probably
Strike.
Sabertooth the regrow so you can guarantee pretty much guaranteed kill and then go after Cruel Laughter, and then probably do the same with Swarm Attack or Cruel Laughter depending on how the roll goes.
Sorry, you're saying that I should hit the regrow here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
because
way you can
that's
kill it
like
and
fairly
the
guaranteed
second dice.
to be a free attack,
Right, yeah.
since it only needs the 1, and then the second one can easily take out the Cruel Laughter probably once
Are
there's
you
damage, or that
joking?
could happen.
Or there's no damage.
Um,
Either way.
I have a once per battle reroll. We might as well.
Might as well.
Okay.
There we go.
Yep,
There
that
we go.
kills.
All right,
You can
and now
hit
you get to
the-
make a second attack.
Yeah, presumably at Cruel Laughter.
Yep. 1
All right,
damage on
puts a
Cruel
damage on it,
Laughter.
And now you can do the other Sabertooth Strike.
Yep, and that's targeting Cruel Laughter.
Yep.
Come on.
There we go.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Very nice.
And then you
And
get
then you can do the
another
2
2
dice on
dice
storm attack.
attack.
And
All right.
it's dead.
Yep.
So now
So
we
we've got
have,
this
like,
last
2 more
Wicked
turns
Hex?
to kill Wicked Hex.
Yeah. We got plenty of time.
So it was a Dragon Flute solo, and then Trini just did, like, one of those crazy, like, too fast to see dash attacks.
A fighting game juggle combo.
Teleports
Yeah,
behind you, nothing personnel, kid.
also
might
works.
as well have. We could have Billy Tactical Strike because it's functionally a free attack.
Yeah, might as well.
True.
All right. 2
That's
dice
just 2 dice
on
that-
Wicked Hits.
Nope. There
2
you go.
damage. 3 health left.
Yep. And we've got 2 more turns to try and get the other 3 damage.
So, yeah.
I've got a flying kick. We've got
A
Actually,
dragon rush.
depending on how confident we are, we can kill. I can Knowledge's power to set up Power Axe in Eva's hand for the second round.
for next. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But let's see what we can.
I'm reasonably confident in this kill. I say go for it.
I'm-
Alright, Knowledge's power, 1 energy back in the pool. Eva, go ahead and grab Power Axe from deck.
Oh yeah.
I think we only need to take down 2 of Repulsa's cards next battle in order to beat her, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Even if we
Yeah,
somehow
so-
don't manage to kill Wicked Hex, that all that means that we have to kill 3 cards in the next battle instead of 2.
Yeah, so Tyranno Slash.
Yeah, I
Gives
think we'll be
me
fine.
3 dice with a reroll.
Yeah, pretty reliable, and it's
Don't
gone.
need
It's
the
gone.
reroll.
Didn't even need the reroll. That's how it tends to go. Is when you have a reroll, you don't end up needing it.
Yeah, one of you 2 gets the energy back because there's 1 energy left.
Uh,
I don't have a lot of good cards in my hand, so you can take it.
I'm going to make
Yeah,
an
but
executive decision and put my
I have a
personal energy
reactive
in the
defense.
pool, so both of you get your energy back because I am very likely to die.
Oh,
Fair enough.
okay.
I didn't realize you could do that, but that's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Taking
I mean, I
what?
guess I could recover and get my energy back and be less likely to die. That might be wise.
We have other people who can lead us off. If
Actually, just Eva.
Yeah,
Other people,
that's fine.
singular.
We should only need 1 more fight.
yeah.
whoops.
All right.
Yeah. That's my plan. That's what I do for the next combat, which is going to
All
happen.
right. We need
Evangeline,
exactly 1 more
lead
combat
ranger for
that
the final
kills-
battle.
Kills 2 of Reader Repulse's cards. Evangeline, let's
Oh.
go.
Okay.
Alright.
Sorry, you're
it's
just the only one.
Reason
You're the only one with an
Nomians.
action left.
Yep.
Well, if anybody needs to
So,
take damage,
just
I can
release-
definitely take the damage because I have acrobatics and 4 cards in my deck. So
I have Dragon
Nice.
Shield when it comes to taking damage.
yeah, I mean it would benefit me to take damage because of acrobatics, and I don't have
Yep.
any good.
Valid.
All right. So, our last 4 Rita cards. We need to kill 2 of these and not have more than 2 of us die.
Okay, that's easy.
Pretty achievable.
Okay, that's
Chain Lightning's nasty though.
Yeah, they are coming out a little hot, but
yeah.
Alright, start of battle. Effects resolve first.
so everything takes a damage, and then we can put 1 more on something. Yeah, that seems
Seems like a good
Solid.
idea.
Alright. Chain lightning resolves. Everyone takes 4.
Ow.
yeah. Let's see who's in the worst shape. I have a block.
I have a Dragon Shield.
Arrow shot.
Uh,
No.
Do we
But
mind
Dragon
me
Shield takes-
strategizing
I think I
myself
might
so
be
I can
in-
set up a counter jab or
Yeah, I think I might be in the worst shape on my end. So yeah, I'll block and then soak that with that
Yeah,
team
go
tactics.
ahead and do the counter
I
jab.
strategize myself.
Um,
I discard counter jab.
Evangeline, you've got 4 damage coming in.
And we get an energy back. Because I discard Mighty Masons. Nice.
Nice.
So yeah,
think I'll-
Evangeline. Oh, go ahead.
Not smooth moves myself.
Gotcha. You
Yeah,
got 2 damage.
makes
4
sense.
coming
damage,
in.
which
So
yeah,
you'll
you
take
can reduce to
2.
get us an energy.
Yeah.
Done.
Which
Oh, there you go.
there you
Then
go,
the
you've
rest of it's
taken 2.
negated.
All right.
It's as if you had done it. -1 energy. Yeah, Chingling is kind of meaty.
It's pretty rude.
That is, we in the business call it a meaty thwack. As are the next 2, but at least those don't hit everybody. So,
Right. We've got enough energy to do basically anything we want.
So the funny thing that we could do is a 10 damage blade blaster.
Oh, goodness
Huh.
gracious.
that's
Because we could just all fire one big laser.
How do we get the energy for? Oh wait, right, because all of us, if we all contribute,
We all have our
energy,
personals.
If we all contribute our energy, we could do okay. Chain lightning has
9,
1 effective
1.
health.
9
2.
damage, yeah.
Yeah, so
5.
6,
Yeah,
7. Rita,
I think I could make it a little bit bigger.
No, we only need to destroy 1.
So we have to kill at least 2, because we have to
Yeah, we already...
go through 6.
Oh, right. This one is resolved, but
But-
hasn't been killed. Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can really easily kill 2 of them
but
right now with Blade
we
Blast.
could just... Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is I don't... Rita's not going to kill more than 1 if we blow up 2 of these cards.
Yeah, I'll die from Wicked Hex. But
And who knows? Maybe something will happen in the intervening turn that we can use to kill Wicked Hex.
Yeah. Also,
I
as
think
long
we
as
just
it's
do it.
not...
I've got a
as long
Blade
as it's
Blaster.
not Trini who does it, Trini can also just Twin Fang teamwork, and that's another damage.
Yeah, and I think that's a good idea. So we put all of our
So-
energy together. We each contribute our personal energy into the pile
Yeah, we end
With-
up with 9.
with quite literally all of our powers combined.
Yeah, it should be 9. Yep. Yeah, whoever
So-
wants to pop off the Blade
Yes.
Blaster.
I can do it.
Sounds
want.
good.
Aye. 9 damage Blade Blaster, is that right?
Yep, and then we can Twin
And
Fang to
Twin
make
Fang
it 10.
goes on the target.
Yeah,
So that's like...
which is fine. We just leave the target with 1 HP and then Twin Fang it.
Alright, so
Um,
it's
And then we
5,
can, like, hip hop
6,
Ito one of them.
3.
Yeah, 1 damage.
Uh,
So that brings it... So that's...
Yeah, wait, hold
8.
on.
That's
Hold
Hook
on.
would
on.
have to be the one to
Okay.
get the defeat. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
I
with
see.
the Twin Fang, we have 10 to split. Which means we can leave Wicked Hex at like 1, I think, because we would
Yeah.
put 6
So yeah,
here,
1,
7, 3 more on Wicked Hex.
6, and then 3 more.
Yeah. And I Twin Fang teamwork.
Yep.
To take
That's-
out Void
that
Binding.
gets us there. This activates. Now we're out of energy, but we're not out of options.
We're not at
Counter
flying
jab.
kicks. I have 2 of them.
I could also just precise strike something.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, yeah,
Precise Strike
go
does
ahead.
just kill Wicked Hex.
And then that wins.
Yeah, at that point, there's no way for her to kill us.
Precise strike
It's
Wicked
lit-
Hex. Do we want to
Precisely.
use our like last turn or so to just try to kill the chain lightning for style points?
Absolutely.
Yeah, why not?
100%.
I have.
Tokusatsu kick.
Yeah, we can flying kick. Gets us an energy.
That kills. I
It's
think.
dead. So we finish it
Amazing.
out
Yeah.
with we finish it out
It literally
with
never fails.
we finish it out with Kimberly fucking Tokusatsu kicking Rita in the face.
Yep. We love the Tokusatsu dive kick. It never fails.
All right, back to
Love
the
that fighter kick.
back to the moon, idiot.
Back to the moon, idiot.
Yeah, extremely clean game. Hot dice early on helped, and then we managed to set up some really funny nukes.
Yeah.
Every now and again, Zach just kills 4 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is how Mighty Morphin wins. You just kind of get ahead early and set up the big nukes.
Yeah.
It just has to be your arc episode.
They don't really have like a singular team theme, but they don't really need to because they're the baseline that all the other ranger designs are built on. So it works that they all just have really good effects that work well with each other. They're each good at one specific thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man, I had bad cards going into that, and it didn't even matter.
Ah. So
no,
yeah,
that was fun.
that's Power Rangers Heroes the Grid. What a fucking great game, right?
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, I've got to go eat food, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
You
We,
too.
Yeah, and
if we wanted to, we could just wrap up here. If people are okay to keep going, I'm okay to keep going, but I'm also good to wrap up.
Wrapping up.
Wrapping up?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
Watch Combat with the wife.
Sorry?
Yeah, I do think dinner is ready, so
Gotcha.
good time for me to step away.
Righto.
Always good to get this game out, though.
That's
Yeah.
a big table.
It is.
It's a very big table. There's a lot of Rangers to cover.
Yeah. We discussed it a lot earlier, but Power Rangers is absolutely fascinating as a franchise.
It took our names.
Yeah.
Not mine. I'm built
I didn't
different.
know the table was fade.
I still remember mine. I'm built different. Up on the corner there.
Alrighty. Thank you all so much for coming, everyone. That applies to everyone in chat, but it very much applies to my friends here. Base is already gone, but it's been a pleasure having you for this game. Thank you, everyone, for coming. I especially want to thank I especially want to thank Auras and Soul for helping me out with this game and for introducing it to me in the first place. And also, Riri and Evangeline both worked through
scheduling conflicts to be here, so I really, really appreciate that.
Yeah.
And Base, as always, is just a wonderful presence.
I'm always
For me, it was
excited
mo-
to
for me, it was
come out
mostly I
and
keep
introduce
forgetting.
people to it.
For me, it's mostly I keep forgetting that daylight savings happened, so that now people are now within my time zone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, what'd you say, Auras?
Oh, just I'm always happy to pull this one out and show it to people.
Yeah, it's a fun one. I think it works really well as, like, a lighter mid-sized game. It's not like the kind of thing where there's a lot of games that are so small and quick
that I have to put several of them into a stream because they wouldn't be able to carry the full stream. Stuff like Coup or Night Cage are very, very fast paced. And then of course there's games that sometimes take more than one stream to finish, like like Eldritch Horror, for example. Heroes of the Grid is nice because it takes like exactly one stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good sit
it's a,
down
like-
for
Yeah.
one session game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And
like
this
2 to 3
was-
hour play usually.
Yeah. And this was going through everything with new players and having to slow down. Once you're comfortable with this game, you can easily fucking crank out to 2 hours.
Yeah. Like, in the future, when everyone's more familiar with it, we could probably get 2 games of this in, but as for right now, I'm happy with this. This
For
is
sure.
definitely getting added, I think. Honestly, one of the reasons that I decided to kind of put this one through without even really going through the vote is because I almost... Oh, Base Reads, I had a wonderful time. I'm really, really happy to hear that. Thank you so much for coming, Base. One of the reasons I put it through the vote like this is because I fully understand the thing we talked about before stream about people's reluctance towards anything that is a licensed board game, because so often they're just hey, we took a nostalgia bait IP and stapled it to a really basic system.
This was good.
And yeah, so I noticed that a couple times during the vote, when I put Heroes of the Grid on there, it didn't really didn't get a lot of votes, and I imagine that that's because a lot of people were thinking the same things that I originally thought when I first encountered this game, which was like, really? But no, this game massively impressed me, and I think it's 100% like worthy of my self-given title of licensed games made by freaks.
Hell yes. but yeah, as especially into the new players saw, like, no individual thing you're doing is ever especially complicated. There are fairly until you get to like the really complicated range of designs, no individual thing you are ever doing is particularly complex. But the so inherently teamwork and synergistic nature of the game means that there's so many interactions and strategy lines to consider very quickly. It all adds up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love handing Zach to newer players because Power Axe is such a buff magnet.
Yeah.
Just let everybody else buff the shit out of you and play one card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had a Mighty Morphin game where there's not at least one Power Axe pop-off moment, because it's just hard to beat for, like, we need to deal with a bunch of problems right now.
And I really like Trini just because, like, she kind of stays... She stays in the background. She's really... She's not super flashy, but she's just really solid at dealing, like... She's kind of like, you know, she finishes stuff off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what she
she's
does.
a tempo character.
And sometimes you get to do something really, really funny, like, hey, every card is costs 1 less now. Double Sabertooth Strike and get 4 attacks.
Yeah, or the Trini classic is double tenacity.
God, yeah.
Print 4 energy for the team and reload half your entire deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fun. It's just fantastic, and they did an amazing job with that whole high five moments thing, because man, there were some times that I always, like, every time there was a massive like Power Axe crit, I just wanted to pick Evangeline up and run around.
Understandable.
it
It was
is.
very high. And yeah, this is especially the kind of game that gets a bunch more intricate at higher player counts, so the newer players really made it through the ringer admirably.
Yeah. Was
Yeah.
everyone did a fantastic job, I just want to say. And I'm glad we were able to resolve some of the problems early on, because I do think it made the game better. But yeah, this is definitely coming back on the table at some point.
100%.
And heck, I Riri, if you're down, I might just like occasionally suggest that we play this
Yeah, I'd be open to that.
because it's really, really good. Fuck, I might start watching Power Rangers.
It's. I remember it from when I was a kid, and it was a half decent show. It was
Yeah.
cheesy, but it was good.
Yeah. It's
It's
the kind of thing that I'd
like
love to
it's
have.
workable at 3, but this is one of my favorite things to pull out at 4 to 6.
Yeah, I think like at 6, it's just super fun because you really feel like the team.
The team, yeah, it's a perfect six-person game, which is not something you see often enough.
Which is funny because it. Oh, sorry.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Love you, Evangeline. Have a wonderful evening.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, that's the thing is 5 and 6 are often kind of awkward player counts, and this is a game that really shines at those player counts.
I've been quietly in my head comparing this to, and just so you know, this is coming from me an incredible compliment. This game, even though it's a very different kind of game, I hold it in a very similar regard to Gale Force 9's Dune.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's high praise.
And it just occurred to me that like Dune is another game that actually really works the awkward number of 6 players, because Dune is arguably at its best at 6 players when you have the full complement of characters all bouncing off of each other.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just that in the case of Dune, it is not a cooperative game. It is entirely the opposite. Everyone hates each other.
Yeah. And there are so many like teams and strategies, and then once you get rolling and you start to like understand the like roles that and like what different rangers bring to the table, you can start doing funny crossover episodes and really going wild with it.
Yeah, you technically do not actually have to stay within a single team. You can mix and
everyone
match
can just
everyone.
pick their favorite.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's funny.
You do, from what I could tell, have to have a decent knowledge of the game to make that work, because a lot of the other teams, basically, a lot of the teams have like mechanics that are internally synergistic, which means that if you're going to be mixing teams, you need to really know what you're doing.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because like you generally want someone who is good at producing energy, which interestingly for Mighty Morphin is Kimberly, who often also wants to be the one spending that energy. But like she has take aim, she has flying kick, she has the pterodactyl, so she also like helps fuel the whole team, and you almost always want someone who can do that. You want folks who are going to help you get cards back, because if people are restricted to just like powering up and running and like recovering, that eats into your actions a lot. So like,
yeah.
and you want at least one person that you can feed a bunch of buffs and watch them nuke the table. Because sometimes you just
deal 5 damage
need to
to
make a
all
big play.
cards.
Yeah, which across the cast, one of the best candidates for that is Zane, who's Silver in Space or Lost Galaxy. I forget.
In space.
Let me
Yeah.
take a look at this. I've still got it up here. So Zane, let's see here. So we got the Mega Winger. Exhaust at the end of the battle, move any amount of power from the shared energy pool to this card. At the start of the battle, you may move all energy from this card to the shared energy. Oh, so it's like... It's basically 4 extra Rangers for the purposes of moving personal energy around.
Yeah, you
Neat.
can stash energy on it to have a bunch of extra energy at a
Yeah.
later date.
And that works
And
with
then
Silver
Zane
Charm.
in particular is a very energy economy character, and then has the single best high energy nuke payoff in the whole game.
Yeah, so Silver Charm helps out because when you gain the amount of energy, increase that amount by 1. Another maneuver, Total Confidence lets someone else play an attack card, and if that attack defeats the target, gain 2 energy. Oh, this is really powerful. I'm already kind of seeing how this works. Ardent Charge, 2 dice attack, gain 2 energy, and you may reroll any number of dice during this attack. Oh, that's very strong to buff, because if you buff it with more dice, then that's more dice that you can reroll.
Yep.
Silver Strike.
But the real one is Silverizer Slash.
Yeah, Silver Strike, 2 dice. If there's at least 3 energy in the shared energy pool, return this card to your hand instead of discarding it. That's great.
Yeah, if you're charged up, you
Nightmare,
can just
nightmare.
keep swinging.
Are you winning?
Hi, we're actually done. We won.
We won very smoothly.
We're in the
I'm
we're
so
in the
glad you won.
post
Now I don't
game
have to call you losers.
post-game discussion phase. Basically, we're wrapping things up. I'm just looking over one that was recommended. Play card at the start of the battle. Any ranger may take the top card from their discard pile and add to their hand. That's really strong. And there we go. Silverizer Blast, Silverizer Slash. Play this card for any ranger gains energy. Deal an amount of damage to an enemy card of your choice equal to the amount of energy spent to play this card. So you can dump energy into it. Silverizer Slash. Instead of choosing a target, this attack deals its full damage to a number of enemy cards equal to the amount of energy spent to play this card max 4. Jesus Christ!
So, raw, this is letting you hit 4 cards for 2 dice. And that's already, like, that's on rate. You're getting, like, potentially up to 8 dice to throw around. But because
Consider
it
what
does
happens when
hit,
you apply any buffs.
yeah, because it's hitting each of those targets with the same attack. If you can afford to dump the 4 energy into it, it's multiplying your buffs across the field.
Holy shit.
Okay, fine. Deal 5 damage to 4 enemies, not the whole field, but close enough.
Yeah. Also, crucially, because it clarifies that you're doing this attack without choosing a target, guard does not get involved.
Oh my god.
You just pick 4 cards to blow up.
Oh my god. That's scary. It also ignores guard.
Yeah. Wow, that's a powerful card.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the most stupid moves.
Carpet
But the fun
bomb.
thing about this game is, this is one of the few games I've seen where enemy power creep actually keeps up with the players.
I'm sure.
Yeah. And like the thing about Silverizer Slash is it's an incredible card to buff, right? But like Zane doesn't have the tools in his own kit to really make it do anything too crazy. If it's just Zane on his own, like getting to hit 4 cards for a couple of dice each is still like a really nice way to like mop up. But it's a perfectly normal card. It only becomes a problem when someone else is feeding him.
Which, the entire goal of this game is for when the Rangers are using their teamwork, they're supposed to be, like, broken, basically.
Yep, it's about setting those moments up. And that's the thing, is like, it doesn't feel bad for Silverizer Slash to be as powerful as it is, because when you get that big pop-off moment, it's because the Rangers have come together to make it happen.
Yeah.
And so it
And
doesn't just
with
feel
some
like
of the later
Zane is
bosses,
it doesn't feel like Zane is like taking over as the main character. It's the team setting up a big play.
Yeah.
and
a lot of
with some of the later
sorry.
bosses especially, you'll fucking need it.
Looking just at like Trini's cards, looking from that kind of lens, like Twin Fang Teamwork is really well designed because it would be a significantly like it would feel so much worse if it could be played after her own attacks. Because then you would just like always play it on. You would never play it as a reaction. You would always just play it on curve to get that little extra bit of damage that you need out of it. But what it means is that she actually, instead of taking a lead attacker role, which it's pretty clear she's not supposed to do from how the rest of her deck works, she gets into the battle and then she waits to capitalize on like times when someone else just barely wasn't able to kill themselves. And she's like, and like, you need one more damage? I got you. Stab.
Yeah. And what I love about Twin Fang Teamwork in terms of like what it does to game psychology is that like Trini knows she has it. And that puts Trini in a position where like if you're sitting there as Trini's player, you can look across the table and be like, hey, go for it. I got you, boo.
Yeah.
Because like now anybody else who's sitting there on like an attack they're not 100% confident on feels like they can take that swing.
Yeah, which that's important. You want people to be able to be confident. And I like that also there's a decent mix in this game of like they've done a good job balancing where some cards have guaranteed damage and some cards have variable damage, and the power
They're both good.
They're both good for different reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funnily, this even translates into certain enemies that are like evil and/or mind-controlled versions of the Rangers. Like, there's a monster for still antagonist Green Ranger, and a lot of his shit uses dice.
Huh, neat.
Yeah, that is a thing. Any of the evil Rangers that they've put out tend to be monsters and bosses that will themselves roll dice at the players because they fight like Rangers do.
Yeah.
Interesting.
One of the funniest examples is Kavu, I think her name is, from the comic stuff. She's a pretty fearsome boss who uses a lot of dice
there's
stuff.
the evil Green
partially
Ranger.
because she has a passive card.
That's
That's pretty nasty. Grim Resolve, which counters the one downside of dice-based attacks. Normally, if you with the empty result on dice, that obviously means no damage. If Grim Resolve is out, if Kavu hits a blank, she just siphons a card from your deck instead, automatically.
Oh, that's cute. I never realized this. That like Twin Fang Teamwork is just a smaller, more zoomed-in version of the Art of Dragon Shield here.
Yeah.
Also, I was not aware that Mighty Morphin had a purple ranger.
Huh. That's just Billy in a weird bit of shading.
Oh, got it.
Although the purple ranger that is there is from a comics side story that was a bit of a gag thing where Bulk and Skull got to be rangers for a day.
Yeah.
Um.
Wait, what? Holy shit! What? Why is there a giant die?
Oh, you know.
Oh, you know.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Dun 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 dun.
Bacon O'Dawn. This feels mean to him. Oh. I'm sorry, Bulk. You probably don't deserve this. Actually, you probably do, but eh.
I will say Bulk is really funny in that his ability works by insulting enemy cards. So you do just get to deal damage by telling a putty that it has a skill issue.
That's incredible. That's literally... Once per battle, you may verbally insult one enemy card, then discard one card from your hand to deal 1 damage to that enemy card. That's so good. That's so good. All right, I'm going to be going all night if we continue like this, and I want people to be able to eat. All right, who can I raid into? There's not really.
Yeah, I had a great time. This is also a game I can talk about all night, so this was fun though.
Yeah, maybe not raid tonight. I might just finish off the stream. Not really seeing anyone that I can raid into properly.
Makes sense.
Alrighty.
Absconds with the Viking.
Alright. Have a wonderful evening, everyone. This was a fantastic time. I really, really enjoyed this. And, yeah. I will see you all next Wednesday for more Sunless Sea.
Woo.
Bye-bye.
I abscond first. Bye.
Bye. And stop streaming.